setback in the housing market recovery as well as home refinancing. According to the Mortgage Bankers Association, average mortgage rates rose for the first time in 5 weeks, edging up to 6.46%. That may be a big reason as to why mortgage applications dropped nearly 13% last week. Walmart plans to remove artificial dyes from its U.S. store brand food products by January of 2027. The retail giant says it will also eliminate 30 other ingredients, including some artificial sweeteners, fat substitutes, and preservatives. The move will likely push competitors to follow suit. Wall Street finished the day up with the Dow gaining 43 points. The S&P was up 23 points, while the Nasdaq rose 95 points. Dan Schwartzman, Bloomberg Radio.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, and a regular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduce stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial #law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
When it comes to affordable term life insurance, everyone's whistling the Big Lou tune. If you're over 50, maybe a bit porky, or have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost about $200 a month. Even if you're not in perfect health, call Big Lou, because he specializes in finding big chunks of affordable term life insurance for just about everyone. Don't let diabetes or other health glitches keep you from owning $500,000 to $1 million or more of term life insurance. For affordable term life insurance, call Big Lou. Don't hesitate. Call 800-700-6898, 800-700-6898, or visit biglou.com.
Call Big Lou, don't hesitate. 800-700-6898. Call Big Lou, don't hesitate. 800-700-6898. Visit biglou.com.
There's no need to wait. The time is always right at Colonial Hyundai. John Ashdale, the car czar from Colonial Hyundai, has over 200 vehicles in stock, including new Palisades, Konas, and Tucsons, each coming with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain and Hyundai Assurance. We understand that everyone's needs, budgets, and challenges are different. But here at Colonial Hyundai, we take the stress out of buying a new car. Big trade incentives are the best financing in the business, no matter your credit, with rates as low as 0%. Plus, we streamline the buying process so you can be in and out of our dealership in no time, without any unnecessary hassle or waiting. So why wait? Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com or visit us on Lincoln Highway in Downingtown. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. 0% financing applies to select 2024 new Hyundai models. $6,500 for your trade. Not available on EVs. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details.
This is Jonathan Cans, third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. My grandfather Marvin, a World War II vet, started our family business almost 75 years ago. He knew every customer personally. Today, the HVAC business has changed. Most guys like me have sold out to larger private equity firms, making most of my competitors a bunch of overpriced corporate rodeo clowns. If you want an HVAC company that's big enough to get you fast, but small enough to care and know who you are, then contact us at Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Go to marvinekanze.com.
At Virtua Health, we're redefining heart care.
Our heart rhythm team at Virtua is really working at the forefront of technology. There's constantly new advances.
Like cardiac clinical trials and breakthrough treatments for atrial fibrillation.
Treating atrial fibrillation with ablation and treating it early allows for the best outcomes for our patients. We can make a meaningful difference in patients' lives.
Virtua Health, here for complex heart care, here for good. More at virtua.org/here for good.
Don't miss the Education Show with Dom Giordano every Sunday morning at 5:30. Find out how you can help your child or grandchild succeed. Sponsored by New Hope Academy.
It's time to cut your old point-of-sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios.
Powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations.
Free speech lives here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on a Thursday, October 2nd. It is indeed Kayal and Company right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps, and of course streaming live for your video viewing pleasure over on YouTube as we head until 10 o'clock this morning. 855-839-1210, the number. On social media, you can reach us at 1210 WPHT. I am at Nick Kayal, Kayal. Dawn Stenslin with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Omquist, Jimmy Kelly, our associate producers. We have a lot to get into on this busy Thursday. And we will be joined by John Brazier of the Philadelphia Phillies coming up right before we hand things off to Dawn's Big Three this morning. Hello, Dawn.
Good morning. Yeah, Red October.
Yes,
it's
let's
here,
go.
Baby.
Dodgers, Saturday night. Gregory.
Boy, they didn't even 6:05 or 6:35. Sorry, Greg.
I have seen 6:08 or 6:38.
They really don't. The Reds really didn't put up too much of a fight, did they?
No. I was hoping they would at least maybe stretch the Dodgers out the full 3 games.
Question for both of you real fast here at 6:02.
No, I did not go to the last exhibition last night at the bank.
You know I like to start the show with some random thing.
Uh-oh.
If either of you won $1 million on a game show, could you keep it from your significant other for 4 months?
Yep.
Oh, easily.
Yep.
I mean, this day and age, $1 million is nothing. I mean, 90% of the homes in this area cost $1 million.
Yeah.
So we're close to it. But yeah, this woman, 34-year-old, won $1 million on Wheel of Fortune back in May. She had to keep it a secret from her husband or from her boyfriend for 4 months until Tuesday when the show aired. So
that's pretty funny.
Is she giving him a cut now?
It's her boyfriend.
Well, it's a boyfriend, and they've only been together They've only been together for like 6 months.
Right.
But
he does get it.
But hang on. But she couldn't tell her family friends. Do you really think that she didn't tell anybody? I find that really hard
It's
to believe.
possible.
I find that
you
really
get
hard to believe.
selected, you go to the taping,
Yeah,
you
have
kick ass.
And you have a lot of people who are going to say, hey, can I borrow $1,000?
Right.
You pay my blank, so.
Hey, Debbie, you remember back in 91 when I loaned you a 20 spot?
Yeah. So now she can say, oh, well, they took out the taxes. I paid all the taxes up front, and I spent it all.
Yep.
After taxes, it's only like $666,000 or something like that.
So,
you have to cough up a third to Uncle Sam.
Yeah.
It's disgraceful. I invested it.
It's
right.
Disgraceful. The government takes out,
As they don't work.
You earn that money the American way.
Yeah.
On Wheel of Fortune, and the government says, we want our share.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Earned income. Yeah. The key word, earned. Oh, we have a lot to get to on the show today.
$1 million, would you quit?
No.
No, you
That's
couldn't.
It's not enough to quit.
You couldn't, yeah.
No, I'd use it to buy some property.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Sorry.
Make some long-term investments.
What do we have coming up today, Nick Kayal?
We have a Democrat-themed big take on the government shutdown. We'll get into that. Also, we got to take a deeper dive on the defunding of NPR because it finally kicked in technically yesterday, where the funds are now officially dried up. And all of these NPR hosts and writers and producers and bigwigs complaining, and Jonathan Turley dunks on all of them. We'll get into that this morning. Also, the founder of Wikipedia says, since he no longer owns it, I believe he sold it years ago, that they have become political ideologues and part of the censorship cartel. We'll get into that. Also, we didn't get to Kamala's book yesterday. We'll try to get to that. And also, there's drama with Pete Hegseth. Again. Drama Pete. Yes. We'll get into that as well. Plus, we have the cut sheet, Fight Club, John Brazier. Normally our buddy Jimmy Fallon joins us, but he has TV obligations today. Is he selling out on us? Is he forgetting where he came from?
He's going on Fox and Fiends. With those hideous people.
Fox 29.
Maybe he'll put Killmeat in a headlock.
How dare he?
Give him a big noogie.
How dare he? He's like
little Brian.
He's like, I would join you, but my contract states that I must do these Fox appearances. So
yeah,
I do. I honestly believe he'd rather, because radio is really where he loves being. He doesn't super like TV.
Right.
He loves radio. So I think he'd much rather be with us.
Yeah.
At least that's what I tell myself.
But TV pays the bills.
We're way more fun.
I totally agree. Totally
Fox
agree.
And Friends.
Would he rather be with Kayal and Company or with Killmeat? The easy answer is Kayal and Company.
Well, you got Ainsley, though.
Well, I mean, I would rather be with Ainsley than you guys, so,
She's quite gorgeous.
Yeah. Me, Ainsley, and Lawrence Jones hanging out. I could replace Killmeat right now. Of course, I'm fat and I don't have hair, so I wouldn't look aesthetically pleasing as Killmeat does, but, I think the program would be better. Yeah, program. All right, let's get down to business. Round number one of the news before the bed runs out at 6:06.
Ruh-roh.
The great Dawn Stensland.
Good morning, Kayal and Company News Live this morning, October 2nd. A chilly morning. We're only in the 50s right now and getting back down into the low 50s this evening with a high of 71 degrees. But we are heating up for Red October in more ways than one in the 80s for Saturday's big game 1 against the Dodgers. So let's get to it as we are sponsored by Piazza Auto Group this Thursday morning. So the National Transportation Safety Board issuing a concerning warning to SEPTA, urging the transit agency to take immediate action due to fire risks in SEPTA's fleet of Silverliner 4 rail cars. So this warning follows a series of at least 5 fires that we know of this year. Those melted seats, hanging wires found in a charred train. That was February 6th, Ridley Park, NTSB, and other incidents happening on the following dates. This is June 3rd, Levittown, Pennsylvania, July 22nd in Paoli, September 23rd in Fort Washington, and the most recent, I believe, was September 25th, and that was in the city of Philadelphia. So the federal investigators and the transportation safety officials saying that these outdated designs of the rail cars, I think they were made by GE back in the 70s, combined with SEPTA's maintenance practices represents an immediate and unacceptable safety risk. And investigators finding the safety issues cannot be fully addressed right now without a comprehensive retrofit or a replacement of the fleet of about 225 trains. That makes up about 2/3 of SEPTA's regional rail fleet.
Wow.
A little concerning.
Yeah. They do look outdated, even on the outside.
So SEPTA came forward and just said, we can't take these off. They're doing upping the inspections amidst this, federal mandate, essentially, because it's making national news. So they came out and said this would basically shut us down and we'd be running on a holiday schedule.
Can't they just kind of refurbish while they still operate?
That just takes so much time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
either it takes time or it's going to cost them a lot of money.
Yeah. It's not like in about an hour. It's not like lens crafters we can run in. You know what I mean?
You tighten my eyeglasses.
Yeah. So they're working on it, but they trace these fires to different compounds, including electrical components associated with the train's propulsion system, dynamic brakes, and a traction motor. So not just one thing. To your point, Nick, it's not like one screw loose. It's multiple issues.
Yep.
I'll stay on the transportation theme because we have word of 2 Delta Airlines regional jets colliding at low speeds while taxiing. So this was not mid-air or anything. They were taxiing.
Pay attention. Get off the iPad.
And this was last night, LaGuardia Airport, and Delta has acknowledged this. So Endeavor Flight 5155 taxiing for departure. Its wing made contact, sounds like it clipped with the fuselage of Endeavor Flight 5047. It was taxiing to its gate after arriving, and the airline said when that was releasing the preliminary information. So their right wing clipping, the nose and the cockpit, they have damage on the front there on the windscreen or what have you. So that you could hear the pilot talking to air traffic control radio, and they're back and forth. They released some of that. So Delta says the flight attendant, it looks like only one person suffered minor injuries, and that was this one Delta flight attendant. No passengers reported injured. You know how when you're taxiing and everybody's like quietly, like taking off your seatbelt so you can be first to pop up. And so this is another reason you don't want to do that.
Right.
Because, when they're taxiing.
Oh, I hate that guy. I hate that person. It's like, we're not going to get out for another 27 minutes. Sit your ass down. Where are you going?
Everybody's doing it.
I just sit there.
We have some video from the runway, courtesy of CBS News. Roll this film.
Yeah. I'm guessing Sean Duffy's on the scene. He's been briefed. Do we know how long these pilots have been employed for?
Yeah, right.
What does their resume look like? Are these DEI hires?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Which 2 airlines were these, Dawn?
Delta.
They're both Delta?
Yeah.
Yeah, shocking it's not Spirit or
Frontier.
Allegiant.
So, yeah, you wonder, I guess that so on ATC.net, they have you could hear the radio traffic at airtrafficcontrol.net. And so you hear the one pilot saying what happened. And I think that guy is the victim.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, Ed. There's Ed. Or, you know what I mean? There's I don't know what happened
Pay
here.
attention.
But
Get off the
yeah,
iPad.
exactly.
Yeah.
But it's a rare, I will say, you don't hear this very often.
Makes you wonder, too. I would love to know the answer to this. How much work that the actual pilots do is actually automated these days?
99%.
That's what I'm thinking, right?
It's literally just takeoff and landing that they do.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of that is automated.
And taxiing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably this.
So
you know what I mean? Your one thing.
The one thing that they have to do, they're like, oops, sorry about that.
Yep. You have one job.
So Port Authority, so now this is a big investigation. Port Authority, FAA, NTSB, Duffy's all over it. So, we'll get to the bottom of it. And we have a story that's hits us here at Odyssey World Headquarters and Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. This story hits close to home here because it actually involves our friends at the Brandywine Valley SPCA. They're on the receiving end of all of these cats and dogs after what happened. And so we want to put out sort of an urgent plea because this is following the situation where the director of an organization known as CATS, C-A-T-S, Bridge to Rescue. This is Bucks County, Bensalem. And the director of this other group facing animal cruelty charges, according to the Bucks County SPCA. So they saved all of these different animals, among them 71 neglected cats and little kittens from this nonprofit organization that's been running since 2009. And so these animals actually, and this, by the way, after the Bucks County SPCA, they had removed 2 kittens from the rescue, which died from a highly contagious virus. And so in that one, the director of that other unrelated nonprofit facing, criminal and cruelty charges. But this is where our Sarah Smith is speaking out this morning. And this is where our friends at Brandywine Valley SPCA, they come in, swoop in, and take these animals and help with the animals because, when they arrest somebody like this and you have a dire situation, everybody in that community tries to help.
I've been hearing that the Stalkers have a lot of square footage and a lot of vacant rooms at Casa de Stalker. I think that you might have to adopt a couple of kitties as well, Gregory.
Oh. The Brandywine Valley SPCA needs your help.
This is dire.
They do. They're looking for emergency fosters, rescues, whatever you can do, or just donate to help them because they took in all these animals from that Newcastle County location.
Yeah.
So our good friends at the Brandywine Valley SPCA really need your help with this. So just go to, you can donate, or if if there's anybody that that can foster or adopt, the Brandywine Valley SPCA is the place to do that.
I'm thinking we do an emergency remote with Brandywine again. We'll do it at Piazza. Listeners can bring tomato pie and hoagies and feed me, and we'll do some good work in the community.
Yeah, and this is one of those situations where obviously we partner with them for our Piazza Pet of the Month. But in this one, to your point, Nick, this is, making national news, actually.
My dog is such a pain in the butt that I'm actually contemplating going with a cat.
Well,
I think it would be lower maintenance.
It sounded like Harry Mays, your buddy, he loves your dog.
Everybody loves my dog
so
but me.
maybe he should take, help out or something there.
Dog but me.
Yeah.
I love Nicky.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm looking forward to when he's 12.
So we have that going on. I know we'll be talking about it more often, but we're thinking about them. I just wanted to update you on these 4 Philadelphia police officers. They were injured. This happened while attempting to arrest a robbery suspect outside a check cashing business. This is the city's Tioga neighborhood. So this happened right near Broad Street and the Boulevard. Officers trying to place handcuffs on the suspect, and then he was resisting. A struggle ensues after that suspect and an officer fell through the front window of a business, shattering the glass. Sounds like more than a little struggle here, but a crazy situation. So the suspect ID'd as Marcus Elmore, taken to the hospital with injuries and now charged with aggravated assault, simple assault, recklessly endangering another person, resisting arrest. And so they believe this suspect tried to cash a fake check and had previously tried to do so at the same location. And so those officers, looks like stable condition. They were they're being treated in the hospital, lacerations and that sort of thing. So not life-threatening injuries, but some serious cuts, bruises, scrapes, and that sort of thing. So we just wanted to update you on that one as the officers. Like I say, not life-threatening, but a serious situation involving these 4 different officers. 4 officers to take in one suspect.
It's amazing. People still actually cash checks. I mean, I've been on direct deposit for close to 20 years now. Does anybody actually not do direct deposit in this lifetime anymore?
Yeah, a lot of
really?
people. Mm-hmm.
What, you get your paycheck and you go through the drive-through in the bank and you stick it in the little tube and go and suck it up?
Yep.
How does it go? That's pretty good.
I used to love that thing. Just go right up. They always stick the pen in there. I'd steal the pen. I'd never give the pen back.
Oh, you're an awful human.
I am. I was
really,
a pen.
You really are.
Especially if they were the good pens. Yeah, if they're like the low energy Bic pens, you can keep it. But if it's like the good quality, the Pilot,
I just don't like you.
Join the line. Wraps around the block.
Stop. You guys are crazy. So we did have that amazing night, amazing evening. If you went at Citizens Bank Park, packed, more than 31,000 Philadelphia Phillies fans who each basically donated the $10 each for that big game, and then learning about when our playoffs begin against the Dodgers. It'll be Saturday. Woo! Saturday night.
That was the only series that wrapped up in 2 games, the Dodgers.
Yep.
The other 3 are going the distance tonight.
It's crazy.
Yep.
So we got that going on, which is nice. And speaking of our Piazza Pet of the Month, which I know we always want to update, no doubt we'll have our Brandywine Valley SPCA and Piazza partners in our hearts and minds. But we have every Honda vehicle designed to unlock a world of driving excitement. Find yours at Piazza Honda of Philadelphia, where I find my world of excitement. Ross the boss. We've got Langhorne, Pottstown, Reading, Springfield. Visit PiazzaHonda.com to explore the latest models. Piazza Auto Group. We love you, Piazza Auto Group. Thank you for sponsoring first edition of Kayal and Company News Live. 52 degrees right now. It's quite chilly, Nick Kayal.
I know, Dawn. We've gone from pea soup to needing a nice bowl of hot tomato soup because it's chilly out.
What a
52.
transition.
How about that? It's the kind of transition I'm all about. We're only going up to 68 degrees today, and it'll be cool again tomorrow. But then, as you said, it gets warm for the weekend. Low 80s for your Phillies, which 6:35 or whatever the first pitch is on a Saturday night. That should feel like a beautiful game, as probably temperatures are going to be in the low 70s by first pitch. And that is Philly weather, which is part of Kayal and Company News Live, round number 1. All right, we'll come back, get to a Thursday morning big take. The Democrats and the government shutdown as it continues. And we continue next on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. For years, I've talked about the health benefits of Rescue Omega-3s as part of my daily routine. They support a healthy heart, cholesterol levels, reduce inflammation, and provide joint comfort. Taking them is one of the easiest things I can do for my health. Now it's your turn. Give your body the support it needs to stay healthy, strong, and active with one of Rescue's Omega-3 supplements. Right now, use that code OMEGA50 for an exclusive buy one, get one free offer on any Rescue Omega-3 supplement, including their most popular Rescue 1250. Call 800-26-ALIVE, 800-262-5483, or use the code OMEGA50 online at res-q.com. Remember the code OMEGA50. That's OMEGA50 to buy one and get another Rescue Omega-3 absolutely free at res-q.com.
At PGW, safety is essential to delivering clean, reliable natural gas to Philadelphia homes and businesses. If you smell gas, call PGW at 215-235-1212.
In retirement, nobody wants to have one eye on airfare and the other eye on the stock market. Tune in to the Retirement Spectrum with Alan Cohen, Saturdays at 6 a.m. and 3 p.m. on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Some big news. Just before Charlie Kirk died, he issued a stark warning of terrifying dangers and threats ahead for those who stand for truth. Charlie wrote this in his last published work, the foreword for the new book, Pagan Threat. Authored by Pastor Lucas Miles, Charlie said that Pagan Threat could save America. Charlie said you must read, internalize, and share this book. It has the plan to stop the wokeism infecting America. Already a #1 Amazon bestseller, Pagan Threat is available wherever books are sold. Get Pagan Threat free with Newsmax's special offer and save $30. Go online now to paganthreat.com. That's paganthreat.com. Millions are tuning into Newsmax on all major cable systems. They're downloading our free Newsmax app on their smartphones. And they're getting Pagan Threat to see Charlie Kirk's final words. Go today to paganthreat.com. That's paganthreat.com.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well,
I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/radio to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/radio for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/radio for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/radio. See representative for warranty details.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at endurancewarranty.com.
This is an announcement to all United States vehicle owners who own a 2003 or newer vehicle with a manufacturer's warranty about to expire or no warranty coverage at all. With a struggling economy and the cost of living on the rise, Endurance is now offering an affordable, low-cost vehicle coverage plan to the general public. As of today, you could be one of millions of drivers that now may qualify to have your vehicle protected under this coverage and have all future covered auto repairs paid directly to the repair shop for you. You pick your plan. You pick your deductible. You even pick the repair shop. Roadside service, towing, and rental coverage is included. Get your vehicle protected now and save your wallet from costly vehicle repairs. A toll-free number has been established for you to call for your free 5-minute quote and to see if you qualify. The number to call is 800-260-1679. 800-260-1679. Again, that's 800-260-1679.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Hoping to stay in your car as it nears the end of its lease, dreading the thought of having to find a new one? With an auto lease buyout from American Heritage Credit Union, stay in your reliable set of wheels and make the most of your car's value. With this smart cost savings option, you'll enjoy no payments for the first 2 months and a low rate. Your open road, your freedom, your American Heritage. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/auto to get started. Insured by the NCUA. Not a member? Join today. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Be sure to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
Oh, yeah. 6:25, Thursday. It's Kayal and Company. Nick, Dawn, and Greg. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Get us on the free Odyssey app. Watch us on YouTube. Like the show. Follow us. Retweet. Rate, review, subscribe. Do whatever you have to do, especially in the podcast game. If you can't get us live, maybe you're taking the kids to work or school. Maybe you're on your way to your job, and you can only get us at 7:15 in the evening while you bang out 30 minutes on the treadmill. Download the podcast, Apple iTunes, and hit that follow button, I believe, because the boss is pursuing another, quote, competitor. He's trying to track down these people. All these 6 to 10 a.m. shows that are inferior to this one, despite our restrictions. How about that? Yeah, I went there. All right, let's get down to business. Democrats taking their ball home. The government is shut down. Has anybody's life been impacted? Probably not. But let's get to a Thursday morning Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. You know, imagine having the month of August off, returning to work for the month of September, and then going home again in October, all while collecting a very nice salary. It's quite the life, is it not? With the government shutting down, some think this is a big story. For me, I don't lose an ounce of sleep over it. I think everybody will be just fine, but you can't be for small, limited government or for no government at all and then lose your mind over this dog and pony show. Democrats took their ball and went home. Minus 3 Democrats, including Pennsylvania's John Fetterman, as the mantra of resist, resist, resist to everything the Trump administration pursues continues. And the sticking point, or one of the main points of contention, illegals and free health care. The back and forth bickering over who tried to achieve what and what exactly both sides are claiming, who is dispersing misinformation or misrepresenting facts. Here's the bottom line for me. I am adamantly opposed to anybody receiving benefits for which they did not pay into and contribute to. Nothing is or should be free in this lifetime. And the Democrats look really stupid here. Let's start with some data. I mentioned how Pennsylvania's John Fetterman was one of only 3 Democrats to vote against shutting down the government in the latest Quinnipiac poll. Fetterman, get ready for this, has a plus 41 favorability rating with Republicans, and he is a minus 21 with Democrats. By the way, he's a Democrat. Let that sink in for a moment. Speaking of Democrats, 2 other data points for you. In the latest NPR Marist poll, the Democrat Party has a 26% approval rating with voters. And lastly, in the most recent New York Times Siena poll, 65% of all respondents said Democrats should not shut down the government if their demands are not met. They are looking awful, even in pro-liberal polling outlets. Louisiana Senator John Kenney with this to say. Listen and watch.
Everything happens for a reason, but sometimes the reason is you're stupid and you made a bad decision. And my Democratic colleagues have made a very, very bad decision here. I knew they were going to do this 2 weeks ago when they listed their demands. They're demanding, for example, that we not check people on Medicaid for eligibility by income. Just let anybody sign up who wants to sign up. They're demanding that we give free health care to foreign nationals who are in our country illegally. They're demanding that taxpayers pay for sex change operations. If you list all of their demands and add them up, it's between 1.2 and 1.5 trillion dollars. Now, they know it's an unserious proposal. They know we're not going to accept it. That tells me that this decision to shut down government is not based on policy, Rob. It's based on politics.
Well, the Democrats and legacy media alike claim that this is not true. Democrats are not demanding this. Well, here is some actual proof. This was their original demand in the proposal for the One Big Beautiful Bill. Phil, if you could, please throw up these 2 graphics on YouTube. Photo 1 shows the following, titled Subtitle E, Other Health Provisions. Now, on Photo 2, you will see Subtitle B, Health, Chapter 1, Medicaid. And look at section 71109, titled Alien Medicaid Eligibility. Unless they're referring to ET, it looks to me like they're referring to illegal immigrants and health benefits. And let's hear from a Democrat, shall we? California's Ro Khanna, who admits Democrats are seeking funds for illegals with health care. Listen and watch.
In terms of health care, the reality is they're just not being honest. The amount of money that actually is going towards people who are undocumented is such a small portion of the Medicaid cuts or the Affordable Care Act, if at all. And so we can argue that point, but the reality that even the vice president would acknowledge, that anyone who looks at the numbers will acknowledge, is 90 to 95% of the funding we're talking about is talking about funding for American citizens.
He just admitted it right there by downplaying the amount. 90 to 95% goes to Americans. Well, that would leave 5 to 10% for non-Americans. And if John Kennedy's math is correct, 1.2 to 1.5 trillion, if you were to just go into the middle there, that would be 1.35 trillion. Well, 5% of that would be 1.35 billion. So, are you kidding me? We have to foot the bill to the tune of $1.35 billion for somebody who doesn't pay into a system to receive the benefits of the system, I don't want a single cent going to illegals. I don't even want to pay my deductible and the copays that I have to pay. And I think my insurance is respectable as an American in 2025. And now I should pay theirs as well? No chance. Here's the VP, J.D. Vance. Listen and watch.
This is a Democrat talking point. They say we're not actually trying to give health care benefits to illegal aliens, and here's why it's not true. There are two Biden-era programs that explicitly gave the taxpayer health care money to illegal aliens that we turned off when President Trump took over in January. Program number one is there's a lot of emergency health care at hospitals that are provided to illegal aliens. That was funded by the federal government. We turned off that funding because, of course, we want American citizens to benefit from those hospital services, not to be taxed and then to have those hospital services go to illegal aliens. The second of which is the Biden administration gave mass parole to millions upon millions of illegal aliens, and then they simultaneously made those parolees eligible for health care benefits funded by taxpayers. In the One Big Beautiful Bill, President Trump and congressional Republicans turned off that money to health care funding for illegal aliens. The Democrats want to turn it back on.
So here's the blueprint. You open the borders, you flood the country with illegals, you give them health care and jobs, and then hopefully they vote Democrat as soon as possible. And the left has lied about this for all of these years, claiming we have a secure border. The majority are law-abiding. They don't vote. They don't cross the border illegally. Crossing the border is not a crime. Sex trafficking is over-exaggerated. And cartels aren't infiltrating major American cities and killing people with fentanyl. It's all nonsense. So Democrats, they don't want to work. But will they collect a check? Dollar store Obama was beating around the bush yesterday when pressed on collecting that check. Listen and watch.
So there's been several members of Congress that have asked their pay to be withheld if the shutdown extends. Do you advise Democratic members to do that, or is it up to them?
Yeah, that's a question that every individual member is going to have to make on their own, as has always been the case in the past.
Will you withhold yours?
First of all, that question is not even a ripe one because we're anticipating that this shutdown issue will be resolved.
When, though? I mean, if I just said I'm not working for Odyssey for the foreseeable future, would I continue to collect the check? Probably not. And the internal war within is raging. Nancy Pelosi, very snippy when asked about AOC's role and the Squad Dems trying to take over for the old guard. Listen and watch.
There was a thought from the Republicans that AOC is directing this, and she said that senators are welcome to go to her office directly. Is she driving that?
Why are you saying such a ridiculous thing?
I'm just quoting what AOC said. She said go to her office directly. Do you think there's any credibility to that?
Directing this.
She's not directing this. So is it Nancy? Is it Chuck? Well, Nancy's old guard partner in crime, Chuck E. Cheeseburgers, was pressed on CNN about receipts from the past on government shutdowns. Listen and watch this.
One of the things that Republicans are also doing, and they're doing in the White House press briefing, with the running sound of Democrats talking about shutdowns in the past, including sound of you. This is the type of thing you've said about shutdowns in the past. Let's listen.
What if I persuaded my caucus to say I'm going to shut the government down, I'm going to not pay our bills unless I get my way? It's a politics of idiocy, of confrontation, of paralysis. Shutting down government over a policy difference is self-defeating. We can never hold American workers hostage again. While the CR bill is very bad, the potential for a shutdown has consequences for America that are much, much worse.
2013, 2019, and 2025 in that montage right there. That CNN stuffed right in the face of Chuck Schumer. But if Chucky thought he was out of the woods after his media tour yesterday, that was not the case. Here's Morning Schmo putting Schumer on the griddle. Listen and watch.
That the administration is pushing. Could you please explain? And by the way, we're going to ask you some tough questions. We've been knocking your name around today. So, but I feel like this is most important. We need to clear this up because this is the lie that Republicans are using to try to confuse their base, lie to their base, lie to the American people. Talk about the claim that Democrats are shutting down the government to give illegal immigrants health care benefits.
Yep, Joe, you are right on the money. It's a total, absolute effing lie. And why are they doing it? You talked about clicks and emotion. That's some of the reason. But I'll tell you the real reason. They're afraid of the truth.
Actually, Chuckster, it's not a, quote, effing lie. I provided the text in the bill. I provided another Democrat from your party talking about the math. No matter what the percentage is, the raw figure is something that we should not have to foot the bill for. It looks like you're not being remotely truthful. Even if Republicans are manipulating or misrepresenting, it seems to me there's more elements of truth in their argument than is in yours. For a party with no policy, for a party that is trotting out candidates in New York, New Jersey, and Virginia with the platform of targeting Trump and making this a Trump-free zone and not their actual opponent being the focus, this is a very bad look. But one, you know what? I'm all for it. It's not going to impact my life. You guys will be back to work eventually. But the longer the Democrats resist and play ball like a 9-year-old who takes their ball and goes home, the more the adults in the room searching for results with policy will continue to vote Republican. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. Furnish your home, make a statement for summer with one trip to Bucks County Estate Traders, where you can browse over 16,000 pieces of all high-quality famous brands, meticulously cared for and curated by their experts. Visit buckscountyestatetraders.com or their showroom in Hatfield. Don Stenzelin, your thoughts on, I know you've been reporting on the government shutdown and also the impact that it will have on Democrats as a party, and also what are your thoughts on even $1 of your hard-earned money going to the health care of people that don't contribute to the system?
Yeah, here's the problem with this that I see. There are multiple provisions that Republicans and some Democrats, because this did pass last July in the big beautiful bill as it was dubbed, and so this was passed as law. And so the fact that Democrats are pushing back on this and saying that even though it should be going into effect, and I think it's important to know that every time this is being reported locally, nationally, the media just allows Republicans to say one thing, Democrats to say the other. And I think that, you think about all the times, think of all those interviews with let's say Dana Bash or Caitlin Collins and they interrupted everybody. Well, we have to fact check. It's our obligation to fact check. Well, fact check it. Because if you look at, and there are multiple different provisions in there that say that essentially Republicans and some Democrats said, no, we don't believe that it's fair for your hard-earned tax dollars, our hard-earned tax dollars, to pay for all of these different illegals. But they still have provisions for some asylum seekers, for some individuals, for example, people coming from communist countries like Cuba who've escaped, or let's say the interpreters who, came here, were brought here from Afghanistan, who helped our military.
And certain states still try to do this. Gavin Newsom 3 years ago in 2022 started providing government-funded health care from taxpayer dollars for illegals, and it lasted all of 3 years. Earlier this year, they basically put the kibosh on that, saying no new I'm paraphrasing here, no new enrollees, because it was costing the state of California $11 billion a year.
So think about that. To your point, that the states have every right. You be you. If you want to be a sanctuary state, you go for it, and then be accountable, because states have to have the balanced budget. And so as long as they were sucking off the teat of the federal government and taking all that money, they didn't mind. But once they have to be accountable and balance their budget and then explain to statewide, taxpayers and voters, then they're not going to do it.
Yeah.
But they go through, it's the section you mentioned, 71109, 71302, and you can look it up for yourselves. And the reason this is important is that every time you see on the news, you hear Schumer and all these Democrats say, it's not true, Republicans are lying. Really? Look it up for yourself. You can look up all the different issues.
It was Jake Tapper confronted Hakeem Jeffries about that. Do you have cut 2, Phil?
No.
Because he explains it a little bit more. It's not as cut and dry as Dawn is making it sound.
No, Greg, it's
Okay.
laid
It's
out.
still a percentage.
They're eligible.
All right, it's not as cut and dry.
There are eligible.
Can I play this and then you can comment?
provisions.
How about if I play this and then you comment?
All right, let's hear it.
Roll this.
So let me ask you about a provision that the Republicans are talking about quite a bit. I know you want to talk about, and Democrats want to talk about, extending the Obamacare subsidies, which expire at the end of 2025. But they talk about the provisions, and it's right here, subtitle E, and this has to do with the repeal of healthcare subtitle changes, and specifically what it is. How they characterize it is, you want to give health insurance to undocumented immigrants. I understand that's not really an accurate depiction, but what it does do is...
It's a lie.
It's a lie, but what you support does bring back funding for emergency Medicaid to hospitals, some of which does pay for undocumented immigrants and people who don't have health insurance. And also there is this provision, and it's not about undocumented immigrants, it's about people with asylum seekers and people with temporary protected status, et cetera, but about their ability to get Medicaid. So they're non-citizens, they're not undocumented, they're not illegal. Why even include that in a bill, knowing that they're going to seize right upon that and use that to message? I understand that when you retake the House, you can get whatever you want passed, but at this point...
Well, what we're doing is fighting to protect the health care of the American people against the largest cut to Medicaid ever. 14 million American citizens are going to lose their health care as a result of what Republicans did.
You're talking about the subsidies again, but I'm talking about the non-citizens.
No, I'm talking about the Medicaid cuts. That document that you just showed me, that was the one big ugly bill. 14 million Americans are going to lose access to health care. Their hospitals, their nursing homes, their community-based health clinics are closing because of what the Republicans have done. These are hard-working American taxpayers, and the Republicans know they're lying about this issue. By the way, current federal law is clear. Taxpayer dollars cannot be spent on Medicaid or Medicare or the Affordable Care Act related to undocumented immigrants, and not a single Democrat has raised the issue of trying to reverse that federal law. What we are trying to do is save the health care of the American people, lower their costs, and cancel these cuts.
Do you not think that the provisions that provide health care for non-citizens muddies that message?
No, you're referring to emergency care that some states might administer based on state law. We're talking about federal law. We don't have the ability to change state law.
Well, let's stay with emergency care then. Why should $1 go to a, quote, undocumented immigrant in an emergency care setting instead of one of our own citizens and our own Americans? And you know what they always try to do? The Democrats try to shame you by saying, oh, but you're a Christian. I thought you had empathy. Like my mother-in-law does this. And I'm thinking, like, wait a minute. I'm not paying your health care. It has nothing to do with empathy. I'm not paying your student loans. You took out a master promissory note and borrowed from a bank to go to college, and then you got your degree and realized it was worthless. I'm not paying for that. Why do I? If a Democrat can give me a legit answer, not an emotional one, a fact-based, logical answer to why I should have to pay your medical bills or your student loans, I am happy to engage and listen to that. If I ran up a $113 tab at PJ Wellahan's tonight and I looked to the guy next to me, I said, yo, you pick this up for me? What do you think he would do? He'd flip me off.
Yeah.
So what's the difference here with healthcare and student loans and anything else?
Here's the thing. And for those of you listening and some of my friends, if you work in a hospital or text me or DM me, I can tell you that illegals are receiving these benefits. I have friends who work in hospitals. They've been signing them up, and remember there
What benefits? What benefits?
Medical benefits, Greg.
I mean, just like treatment.
People who don't have.
So if they go to the ER, then they have to be treated. But that's the hospital rules. That's not a law. But
so part of what we have to crack down on is people coming, and part of this is discouragement. And by the way, even if this all takes effect the way the Republicans want, it does not even take effect until 1 year from yesterday. Okay? So that's number one. Number two, they were signing them up for Medicaid-style benefits, Greg. That's going on. They're on it. with families and kids and going to get their vaccinations, going to a pediatrician, going to doctors. It's happening. And then remember, there were stories and investigations that, as a matter of fact, they were not only doing that, but then they were trying to, through medical communities, trying to get them to sign up to vote because they have a driver's license. Some states, they can get these IDs and driver's licenses. So there are loopholes in the system, is what I'm saying, and it's a reality. So technically, are they supposed to be legally getting this stuff? No, but they're getting it. And that's there are loopholes in all of these situations. That's what the reality is going on. And part of this is discouragement. Let's discourage pregnant women from coming to this country when they're 8 freaking months pregnant because they're going to go to a hospital. And think about that. Think about all these people, Dan Borowski and his wife, are having do you know how much it costs, even if you have insurance, to have a kid? And it's infuriating that people are coming here. They crossed over the border and we pay the full tab. That is crazy. It's happening.
That's why I'm anti-kids. 855-839-1210. If you want to jump in, I'm sure a lot of people have thoughts on this. The government shutdown, the pissing match back and forth between Democrats and Republicans over the health care with illegal aliens. You can jump in. Also, let us hear your voice on X and, of course, in our YouTube chat, youtube.com/@1210WPHT. We'll come back, wrap up this conversation next. Kayal and Company. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
I'm Jalen Hurst here for Window Nation. When I'm on the field, I'm always looking for a window of opportunity. If you're looking for a window of opportunity to replace windows in your home, now's the time.
Now until October 31st, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Trust Window Nation. Get your free estimate now at 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com. Tell them you heard it on WPHT.
Don't pay more than you have to for new windows. Visit windownation.com.
Just like our offensive line protects our star quarterback, plumbers protect the health of the nation. And Philadelphia Plumbers Union Local 690 is no different. In hospitals, commercial, industrial, and residential, with the best trained plumbers in the world, you can be sure your project is done on time and on budget, no matter how big or small. So when your business needs to build new or expand existing facilities, you can count on the members of Plumbers Union Local 690. Visit plumbers690.org.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
We know you're uncertain about psychics. Is this fortune teller you found on a forum legit?
Your one true love is...
me! That's why California Psychics reject 98% of the psychics who apply to work with us. We guarantee if your reading isn't life-changing, it's free. New customers receive 20 minutes for just $20. So experience the joy of certainty at CaliforniaPsychics.com. Get insights on the go. Download the California Psychics app today.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6481. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6481. That's 800-575-6481. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes. Fall is upon us, and now is the perfect time to head over to Lexus of Cherry Hill for the L Certified Fall Collection sales event. It's much nicer than pumpkin spice. They have over 300 new and L Certified pre-owned Lexus to choose from. October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. For every car sold during October, a donation will be made to Virtua's breast cancer patient and early detection programs. Stop in, see my friend Tony Labello and his team, or visit online at lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
Seems everyone has an opinion on where the stock market's going, but where should you be going? Find out with Joe Yakovich on The Heart of Your Money, Saturdays at 5 p.m. and Sundays at 9 a.m. right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
You can now tune in to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
$6:52. It is Kayal and Company. Happy Thursday. Hopefully all of you having a great start to your second day of October. Nick, Dawn, and Greg as we wrap up this healthcare conversation, which seems to be a point of contention within the media, within the two parties going back and forth, within this show going back and forth.
By the way, it's it's a point of contention for the media, not really anybody else. Honestly.
But let's go
into... Again, this is, Dawn likes to say we're being played all the time. We're being played.
Oh, no doubt.
By both parties.
No question.
You don't think the Republicans have their hand in this, Stensland, then I don't know what planet you're living on.
I will say...
They knew there was going to be a shutdown. They were going to use this to do more Doge cuts.
Mm-hmm.
We know this. There's a spectacle. So they can sit there and blame the Democrats. The Democrats can sit there and blame the Republicans.
Well, Democrats could have voted for it. John Fetterman did.
It's a one. But you know why? Here, there's a reason why Democrats are not going to vote for it. Do we have Harry Enton?
I don't know. I didn't pull that. Did you?
Hang on.
By the way, even Democrat sites say wording like, well, this is to say it's an undocumented. It's a complex definition. They say things like that, and that they don't get traditional Medicaid.
Right.
So there are so many loopholes in the system, but we're paying for this, and it's wrong. It's not fair. And quite frankly, if people are from other countries, we should send their home country, send them the bill. Let them pay. Take it out of the money, the aid that we give to those countries.
Let me
expand
on
money
that.
To everybody.
Hold off on Enton for just 1 second, because this is kind of the direction I was going to go, and I think Dawn and I are on the same wavelength with this. Look, in a perfect world, if our healthcare system was perfect for all Americans, I'd be more willing to, bend the knee, so to speak, or be more flexible on my position or stance. But let's just talk about healthcare for a second. I think the healthcare that I have here at Odyssey is respectable. It's decent. It could be better. I've had worse for sure. And I remember when my wife was a social worker and she worked for Northampton County, that was really the big perk of being a government employee. The government benefits are about as good as it gets because they're limited with what they can pay you. Yeah, you're a social worker, you make $50,000, you probably top off at like 65 unless you're a supervisor and work your way up into quote management. And I'm not certainly saying that, what Luigi Mangione did was justified, it was abhorrent. But I do think there are a lot of people out there that feel like our healthcare system, even for those with two family incomes, feel like it's broken.
Yeah.
And, I remember when I was in radio 20 years ago as a part-timer, and my boss was like, dude, I can't give you a full-time position, and I would love to get you up to like 38 hours a week. But if I go over 32 hours, I have to offer you health care. And the company that owned this little rinky-dink radio station was not willing to do that because of the cost. So I think when Greg also said, too, with illegals with hospitals, I think what you were referring to, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, Greg, was the Hippocratic Oath of they can't turn people away.
That's exactly what they do.
Right.
Well, no, it's a law. It's a law that was signed into.
Okay, so it was a law.
That's what happened
by Ronald Reagan.
Okay, so it's not just an oath; it's actual.
I don't know, some point in the 80s.
But I've been a news reporter on things, and there's some person, and they call an ambulance when they're ready to have their baby.
Yeah.
And there's some lady who's very pregnant, and the ambulance comes, picks her up, and this is a citizen, by the way, pick up and go to the hospital. Everything's paid for. And so all of this, part of this as well, is able-bodied people need to work.
Yeah, and I'm not saying we should all have free health care like they do in Canada with the socialized medical system. That thing's a disaster as well. There's just something wrong in this country, And
the Affordable Care Act.
Like I'm
a disaster.
I'm one of these people where I'm like, wait a minute. I pay a portion into my health care every 2 weeks with my paycheck.
And all of our premiums have gone up.
Yeah, premiums go
Healthcare has
up.
gone up.
Then your
because of ACA.
Then you have
That's
to
what
meet
this
your
is.
deductible, which could be $1,000, $1,500, $2,000.
Deductibles have gone way up.
And
You're
then
right.
and then there's a copay for some things, some prescriptions, no copay. But then you still only have to, even if you meet your deductible, the insurance company's like, well, we'll cover 95% of it.
you're
I'm
lucky.
like, oh my God. Like you're getting gouged at every turn. And people get to get free benefits on your dime? Something wrong with that equation.
You're right. And the other piece of this is that, number one, whatever Congress passes into law, like the ACA, that's the health care they should get. Whatever they pass, they shouldn't get the special, extra, biggity big, great health care. No, they should get, they should be in the marketplace, number one. And number two, to your point, Nick Kayal, this is the result. Remember when Obama said you can keep your doctor, and then he was lying, and then he'd go back and forth? My doctor, my GP, you should talk to a doctor. They've all moved south, or they've just got retired early or gone into some specialty private practice, because essentially you can thank Barack Obama and ACA for doing this, because it took this many years, but doctors are miserable. This is all part of the plan, because you know what they want to do? They want this whole system to fail so that ultimately it's a one-payer system and we go to the Canadas or the socialized medical care. That's the end game, to just put it out of business and make it unworkable. That's the bottom line. That's what they're trying to do. And that's really what this battle is about.
Do we have time for Enton, or should we save that for the other side?
Let's save that for the other
All right, we're going to roll Harry Enton. I love Harry Enton, whether he gives me stuff that I like or I disagree with.
Well,
Always great data from Harry Enton on CNN. We'll play you that on the other side.
There's a reason the Democrats are doing this, and it's because their base wants it.
Their base wants it. Okay, we'll roll that on the other side. Hour 2 is coming up next. Stay there.
Attention Medicaid patients.
If you're on Medicaid, how would you like if your caretaker was your daughter, your son, your grandchild, or your close friend? If you're on Medicaid, Freedom Care allows you to choose who provides your care, and that caregiver will get paid instantly after their shift. Yes, your caregiver will get paid instantly. This service is available based on Medicaid eligibility. Call 267-692-3782 and ask Freedom Care how to get started with care today. No more worrying about getting care from an aide at an agency. Freedom Care helps you choose who you want to take care of you, and that person gets paid. Call Freedom Care at 267-692-3782. That's 267-692-3782. To get started today, you get a caregiver you know and trust, and they get paid instantly after their shift, and it's free to you. Start now by calling 267-692-3782, 267-692-3782, or go to freedomcare.com.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3 Philadelphia. From the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios, powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. For years, I've talked about the health benefits of Rescue Omega-3s as part of my daily routine. They support a healthy heart, cholesterol levels, reduce inflammation, and provide joint comfort. Taking them is one of the easiest things I can do for my health. Now it's your turn. Give your body the support it needs to stay healthy, strong, and active with one of Rescue's Omega-3 supplements. Right now, use that code OMEGA50 for an exclusive buy one, get one free offer on any Rescue Omega-3 supplement, including their most popular Rescue 1250. Call 800-26-ALIVE, 800-262-5483, or use the code OMEGA50 online at res-q.com. Remember the code OMEGA50. That's OMEGA50 to buy one and get another Rescue Omega 3 absolutely free at res-q.com.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com, and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Keeping free speech alive. Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210. WPHT. WPHT.
Hello there, 7:03 as we begin hour number 2 here on a Thursday morning. It's Kayal and Company, brought to you by Wawa. Wawa's newest $6 meal deal is here. Choose a shorty hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap, plus a small fountain drink. Always something magical about that fountain soda. Hirsch chips, all for just $6. 3 choices, unlimited flavors, just the way you like. Got to have a Wawa. We're going to get to this NPR funding story coming up shortly, as well as a new story about Wikipedia and a couple of other things that we'll try to get to before we get to the cut sheet.
By the way, I know you
yeah.
I know you gave the weather at like 6:20 this morning, but hang on.
She was an American girl.
The reason I'm playing Tom Petty this morning, you will find out coming up at 9:55
today.
What's the weather going to be like on Sunday when we run our 5K?
81 degrees.
Yeah, low 80s.
Yeah, we're heating up for the weekend.
We couldn't have a 69-degree day that day.
No.
And it's not like it's in the morning, right? It's 2:00 in the afternoon.
Yeah, I might wear a headband to keep the sweat from dripping down into the eyes as I grind out a 12-minute mile.
Do we know how many people have signed up for us?
I think we've been asking that question for
Well, I don't know because I don't have control of the site anymore. My evil overlords took it.
Who, Kevin Pools?
No, I love Kevin. But by the way, you can donate at GregStockerSucks.com.
Shouldn't he have access to that if he's got the web address?
No, he doesn't. Okay. He has the. He just redirects it to the whatever URL we tell him to.
Yeah.
He owns GregStockerSucks.com.
Does. He's a good guy. I don't know how many people are running or jogging or running 1.5 miles and then walking the last 1.5 miles.
Hey, Road Warrior, tell me how many people are signed up if you can.
Yeah. Give us the answer on YouTube.
I'm not going to do well. I have not run. I have practiced nuns.
So last time around it was I'm training hard for the bike ride, Road Warrior's getting me into shape, and it was true. This time I think you're trying to rope-a-dope us.
Dude, I swear to God, I am not rope-a-doping you. I have not run. I'm just hoping that I can be like Gump and just take
run,
off. Yeah,
run, Forrest,
exactly.
Like when he sprints down that little dirt driveway?
Exactly.
Well, that's how I'm going to start. Actually, no, I'm actually going to pace myself very well. And then as we get to like 1.7 miles, that last mile and change, I'm going to pick up the intensity and I'm going to go zooming by a lot of people.
For those of you who don't know, we're going to run in the 9/11 Heroes Run this Sunday. Nick Kayal, myself, Road Warrior, Kimmy, Gary Stam's going to run. Jesus said he was going to run, but then he sprained his ankle.
Right. Oof. Which I could do later today. Not that I'm plotting it.
Not sure how many people are signed up, but we need more runners.
Yes.
So, it's all for charity.
Yes.
That's what we're doing. We're just trying to raise awareness, and we love the Travis Manion Foundation. We're doing it for them.
And it's just like the bike ride. You think you can't do it, and then when you're surrounded by a group of people that just automatically push you to go harder, I mean, you're going to be surrounded by military vets, law enforcement, and other really good athletes that are in shape. There's not going to be a lot of Chris Christie's running this, all right?
Carl Mayer says, so what, Greg? Walk. Just walk it. Get bits with your fan base along the way. Yeah, my fan base.
You're going to be on YouTube walking. 91 LSXer says.
Here's the thing, though, is that I need to know, I have a reputation to, I can't get beat by you.
Yeah, but you do cardio throughout the year for the most part. You're a treadmill guy, aren't you?
I am, but I haven't. I've been literally all I've been doing is riding my bike.
Okay.
That's literally all I've been doing.
Well, it's not like you're going from riding your bike to playing in an NFL game. I think Stensland could do it right now in heels.
By the way, the WIC, the WIC program, is one of those federally funded programs. Another one, FNS, that this is regardless of immigration status.
Thank you for getting us back on track.
I know.
I'm trying to stay to the show sheet here.
I could run it if Greg. See, Greg just winds me up. He triggers me and then winds me up and then just lets me go. But then I get all oh my God, full of piss and vinegar. No! I know. See, that's what Greg does to me.
Yeah.
But WIC, look it up. And they say it's women, infants, and children.
You realize,
however, caregivers and grandparents and grandfathers. Yes, I do realize, but this
causing us not to stick to the show sheet.
This is basically Republicans trying to claw back some of the ridiculous nature of Obamacare.
Nope. This is both parties lying, and this is the Republicans trying to blame this, and the Democrats trying to blame that, and us saying, yeah, it's the illegals' fault. They want us at each other's throats. Do you guys not recognize what?
Oh, totally get that. Yes.
What's happening here?
Yeah,
this is all just here, go masses, argue about this that's all this is. It's politicians playing us like a fiddle. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's all they're doing.
I don't disagree with you. They should all
go be mad at immigrants. Go be mad at this person. Go be mad at Democrats. Go be mad at Republicans.
But it doesn't change my stance on what I think is the correct policy or the common sense logic behind the policy.
Yeah, the reason that Republicans are sticking to this one is that everybody pretty much can look at this and how many billions of dollars are going to people illegally. And that's taking away from us. And that's why Republicans, and yes, it's qualified language and you have to go through, but it's a ton of money. And that's why Republicans are going for it. Democrats are saying, well, technically, maybe they're right because it's all these language and wording and verbiage games that they're playing. Mm-hmm. And so that's a piece of it.
All right, let's roll Harry Enton here with the talking about with the data on what the Democrat base wants and why the Democrat leaders are following through with that. Here's Harry Enton on CNN.
Yeah, what are we seeing? This is an American public that more so than ever before, I've looked at the polling, is willing to go to a shutdown. What are we talking about here? Well, let's take a look. What Americans wanted pre-shutdown? Well, traditionally speaking, I got the 2013 numbers. The majority of Americans want compromise, no shutdown. If you go back to 2013, just 33% said stand on principle, even if it means a shutdown. Come to this side of the screen, we see an even split, right? 50% of Americans say they want a compromise, no shutdown. But up like a rocket, standing on principle, we see now 49%, basically an even split on Americans either wanting a shutdown or, in fact, saying they want their side to stand on principle. I think we're hearing a lot of that from Chuck Schumer.
That's all I wanted.
Would not surprise me, A, if that's accurate, and B, I think the reason why that number is what it is we have seen in the last 2 years I'm not even going to say the vocal minority, but I actually think, forget the lunatic fringe of the left, the base, because the context of this clip is what the Democrat base wants. What is the Democrat base right now? white, educated, liberal women. So to me, I think a lot of them, they want the Democrats to push,
Yeah.
because that's all they've known and done
Let them
for 10
pay.
years to
They
the
can
Trump
pay.
administration is push on everything.
They should have a provision that these people, these individuals, if they have like on your tax form, they just want to take out more taxes so they can pay for all these forms, you should be able to opt out. Let them opt in.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Right. It's just like housing illegals. Hate has no home here. Okay. Well, when they show up on your porch, put them in the spare bedroom.
Yep.
I'm not doing it. It's as simple as that. And I don't think that makes you a bad person. 855-839-1210, the number. Let's get to PBS and NPR. This was glorious yesterday because finally, we know that NPR, and of course PBS as well, but I always zero in on the medium that we are in, which is radio. So one of the bigwigs, Scott Simon, at NPR, Scott Simon, posted this on X. He says, "This is the first day since NPR was founded that it had not had federal support. And we're here, strong, vital, and with an audience of millions. And we'll keep on serving. No fees, no paywalls, and across all divisions. We hope you'll support your local stations to serve all of America." To which I said yesterday, good, welcome to the club. Try competing in the marketplace for ad dollars like my station and my show does. Welcome to reality. Being funded by taxpayers. Obviously, the theme of this morning is being funded by taxpayers, whether it's healthcare or media coverage. But being funded by taxpayer dollars is absolutely absurd. Mr. Potato Head himself, Brian Stelter, wrote this yesterday on CNN. PBS and NPR funding cuts are hitting home as the government shutdown looms. Stelter writes, federal support for public media has officially dried up months after the Republican-led Congress clawed back funding, despite protests and concerns about local stations that might not survive without it. Oh, you might not survive without it. You'll be fine. Hire salespeople. You guys actually do get ratings in some cities. You'll be just fine. Cuts to NPR and PBS and other social public media outlets have been in the news all year long, but now the federal funds have officially and actually run out. With Tuesday marking the end of the federal government fiscal year, the Corporation for Public Broadcasting is saying farewell to staffers. They are winding down its operations, implementing the rescission that Trump promoted and congressional Republicans passed over the summer. Republicans clawed back $1.1 billion in funds that had been budgeted for public media, leaving local broadcasters in the lurch. And just as the shutdown sounds like a distant political argument until it affects people personally, the defunding of public media feels more tangible now that stations are cutting back on programming. Oh, well, also, welcome to reality. You know how many times I've worked for radio stations and companies where they've cut back on programming or not renewed contracts because of the economic climate? Well, yeah, welcome to the party. It's very interesting how all of a sudden it becomes true work when you're just not stealing a percentage of everybody's paycheck and then presenting it as fair and balanced, which we know they are not. Jonathan Turley, legal scholar for Fox News, big First Amendment guy, big-time media member. He says this yesterday, "It is remarkably tone-deaf to insist on refunding NPR as we approach a government shutdown with the loss of critical funding for many Americans. Even some former NPR editors supported the defunding on principled grounds. Putting aside the alleged bias, many of us objected to having a state-subsidized media as contrary to our core principles. The taxpayers do not even get hundreds or thousands of NPR tote bags or cups in return for the largest pledge demand in history. NPR's federal funding has always been a scam. Taxpayers forced to bankroll a media outlet that openly despises half the country. The Supreme Court's past interference, blocking Trump's USAID freeze, proved that D.C. prioritizes globalist pet projects over Americans." Stalker, I know you have been long. Let me ask you, actually, before I get to that, because we know you despise the former blueprint for NPR.
Yes.
You could only get rid of one. I give you one.
Uh-oh.
One has to stay.
Yeah.
One has to go.
Yeah.
The defunding of NPR or the abolishment of the FCC.
Well, I'm glad you asked me that, Kayal, because right now, because of the government shutdown, the FCC is not operating, right? So theoretically,
we could say whatever we want.
At 7:16 in the morning, we can say whatever the heck we want to.
Whatever the fudge we would like.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Because the FCC and that thug Brendan Carr
He's not a thug.
Let me say this for the backbenchers: that thug Brendan Carr can eat it. How about that?
Or suck it.
How about that?
Yeah.
How about that? So no, I believe that the greatest threat to our industry is not the FCC. It is because we would, in all seriousness, we would abide by guidelines anyway, just because of our listener base. But the NPR model, it really that needs to go because it affects our livelihood. You know what I mean? Like it affects what we do because they don't need to rely on advertisers like we do, and that. In a capitalist society, in what we're doing, in a for-profit business like we are, we rely on all of the great advertisers that advertise on this radio station, and NPR doesn't.
Well, it's amazing, too. Like, they act as if their livelihood was going to come to a crashing halt. It would cease to exist, and it's just simply not true. I'll just go based on two things. Some NPR stations in big cities get very good ratings. So if you get very good ratings and you are, quote, the good side of politics, well, then you're not deemed the toxic side of politics. So if your brand and your ideologies are so embraced and so on the right side of history, you should have no problem generating revenue. You should be able to walk into big corporations and say, well, we get this share in this city and we have this amount of listeners and we are very pro-left. Coca-Cola, you should spend $2 million on an ad buy. Should be a pretty simple sale, in my opinion, right?
Yep.
I think a piece of this, and it's misleading, because the money, the federal funds, go directly to the overall umbrella corporation for public broadcasting. And their total budget is funded by federal tax dollars. It's about a half a $500 million, little over that, $535 million. So that overall umbrella organization, they're the one that they've been dismantled. All of those, it's like taking away. Let's do an analogy. It's like taking away the federal government and just having the states. So in other words, the money that funded this big bloated corporation for public broadcasting, which nobody really knows like what they did except very involved and active in politics. And so they have been defunded. But now that money, how did that trickle down to well over thousands of, if you combine TV stations and radio stations, maybe 5% of their overall budgets. And so to your point, the local station, the local radio station, the local TV station, they're popular. They have local workers. They can absolutely make up for that 5% of their budget.
No doubt.
Okay.
No doubt.
So what went away was that big bloated umbrella organization, which nobody really knew what they did anyway.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
So that's what they got rid of.
Turley says, while I once appeared regularly on NPR, I grew more critical of the outlet as it became overtly political in its coverage and intolerant of opposing views. Some have long questioned the federal government subsidization of a media organization. NPR itself continues to maintain that, quote, federal funding is essential to its work. However, this country has long rejected state media models as undermining democratic values. Look, if they were, it's the same thing like Jimmy Fallon. Jimmy Fallon tried to say that his jokes were 50-50. They're not. We gave you the details yesterday. Media Research Center, 66% pro-Democrat, 70%, 82% in 2023, 2024, 2025. If you were fair and balanced and you were legitimately split down the middle, you'd have more of a leg to stand on. But we should not be paying, as taxpayers, propaganda. Like, if you want to sit here and say Fox News is propaganda or MSNBC is propaganda, that's fine. But we're not paying for it, right? These people are being paid just like we are by a corporation, by a board, by CEO that generates ad revenue. Brian Kilmeade makes, $2 million, $3 million a year because Fox is able to generate enough revenue to pay him that. It should not be coming from you and I. And then is it any different than like the CCP? It really isn't, right?
Also, has anything happened to any of these NPR stations?
No, because it was a tiny portion.
Yeah.
Now the NPR station, like at State College, they have said that they're going to shut down. They've announced that the one in State College. So
there's
so
10
now
people
there's
out there
this
that listen to
push. There's this push to save them, if you will.
Ah.
Go, you be you.
Well, and if
That's
you're good,
fantastic.
and if you're released by your company and you're talented, the market will dictate what you're worth and how in demand your services are.
But you understand they don't want, meaning Democrats, they do not want all of these stations across America to be independent.
Mhm.
That's the bottom line, because they don't want them to reflect local values.
Yeah, there's probably some NPR host or talent or reporter, journalist out there in a big city making six figures that, maybe loses their job. Well, welcome to the world that we've been living in for 20 years. I think I can say this. Kathy Romano, her services were no longer needed at one company, and she's landed here at this company down the hall. Why? Because apparently there was a market for her services. Welcome to the reality of living in the real world, NPR, and not this federally, concocted cocoon where you're untouchable. And I think that's the larger overarching theme here with DOGE and the federal cuts, the Department of Education, NPR, PBS. These people just believe because they worked for the federal government or were funded with taxpayer dollars that they were untouchable. That's the arrogance behind it. That's the thing that's annoying. And, it's funny I say that because that's the headline for Turley's article. This is NPR. America's public media faces reckoning on what it is. The cost of arrogance. NPR's undoing is a cautionary tale for the media.
But it's not NPR. We need to say it's actually the Corporation
PBC.
for Public Broadcasting.
Right.
Right? And that's where people go, oh, well, I love Big Bird. Big Bird is a billionaire.
Yeah, he is. And he would never hide the fact that he won $1 million on Wheel of Fortune from his spouse.
That's right. Or Elmo.
I love Elmo.
Elmo love Nickel.
He should. 855-839-1210. All right, we'll come back. We're about 20 minutes out from what's on the cut sheet. I have to admit this. I did not see this coming. Did not see it coming at all. What are we talking about? You'll find out next. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles UCLA. Coverage starts at 3 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
Here's a harsh fact. 40% of women and almost 20% of men suffer from varicose or spider veins. And if you think this is just a cosmetic problem, think again. Varicose or spider veins, if left untreated, can lead to swollen or discolored legs, cramping, the inability to stand or walk, neuropathy, even worse, blood clots, which can travel to other parts of your body. But here's the good news. Advanced Medical Vein Treatment Centers offers plans that treat and cure the condition, not just cover up. Grab your phone, take down this number, and call 800-554-3775. That's 800-554-3775. When you call, you'll get free information. Free information on how you can live your life to the fullest again. Walk, exercise, sleep well. Your vein problems will not go away on their own, and in time can lead to major health issues. Call Advanced Medical Vein today for free information on fast and easy solutions that are covered by most insurance plans, Medicare included. Call 800-554-3775. That's 800-554-3775 today.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HoldTitleLock.com now, promo code RADIO.
Listen up for Ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. And app only.
Wesley had IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Coming after my house, my car. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
Wesley called Optima Tax Relief.
Oh, they were great people. Optima Tax. They know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets, a uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
As the leaves change, it's the perfect time to refresh your home with Kitchen Magic. For over 45 years, we've been family-owned, American-made, and tariff-proof, delivering quality kitchen and bathroom models you can trust. And now this fall, we're giving you even more to smile about. Enjoy 40% off installation on every kitchen and bathroom project. Bring warmth, comfort, and style into your home this season with savings you'll love. Call Kitchen Magic or visit kitchenmagic.com today.
Deborah Heart and Lung Center and Cleveland Clinic Heart Vascular and Thoracic Institute have formed a powerful alliance. Legends in caregiving New Jersey families, the most sophisticated heart team in America. Innovators in research and patient care who've made life better for thousands of patients, raising the standard for the next generation of care. The alliance between Deborah Heart and Lung Center and Cleveland Clinic Heart Vascular and Thoracic Institute means the highest quality care close to home for you. DemandDeborah.org.
Hey, Joe DeCamry here. Fall into savings right now at United Tire and Service. When you buy any 4 tires, they'll help you winterize your vehicle. Bring your car in today and save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. The team at United Tire cares just as much about your car as you do. So why would you take your car anywhere else? Find your locally owned United Tire and Service location at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. For the best tire prices and the best service, don't drive alone. Drive United.
Fall is in the air. The leaves are turning, the games are on, and love is in season. If you're thinking about getting engaged, now's the perfect time to visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. This family-owned jeweler has been helping couples for 35 years with stunning rings, expert guidance, and custom in-house designs. And when it comes to the perfect ring, don't forget the 5th C. Cut, color, clarity, carat, and cozy. Make this fall unforgettable with Cozy Jewelers.
This is Merrill Reese. When it comes to your roof, it's like football. Good planning is essential. That's why I've got a brand new gorgeous roof from Impriano Roofing. Jack Impriano and his 4 sons are a true family business, serving our area for 5 decades, accountability plus. It's good to get a brand new roof from Impriano Roofing. Visit Impriano.com. That's Impriano.com. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Kayal and Company, 7:31, as we continue a Thursday morning.
By the way.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. Finish what you were saying.
I was just going to say, coming up over 2 hours from now, John Brazier of the Phillies, with everything you need to know about Game 1, Saturday night.
I know you're moving on to something else, but we have a statement from NPR that I want to get to in 1 second.
Oh, beautiful.
But I do have, Road Warrior sent me the list of everybody running on Sunday, the 9/11 Heroes Run.
Yes.
By the way, I love the description. Just a bunch of fans and friends helping those in need without some corporate hacks taking over. Thank you. Thank you, Road Warrior. I appreciate that. So it's you and I, Nick Kayal, Greg Stocker.
That's 2.
Bob Fazio.
Bob's 3.
Dottie Manny.
Is that 1 or 2 people?
Dottie.
Okay, that's 4.
Fishy and Mike.
5.
Gary Stam.
6.
Glenn, who I believe is Newman Price.
Okay.
Jesus, but he's not running. So I don't I don't know if we count him because he's sprained.
We could do walkers, runners, and walkers.
Yeah.
Joe from Columbus.
That's 8.
Kathy Fishian.
It's 9.
Kevin Pools.
It's 10.
Kim Bedelian. I'm sure I'm mangling all your names. I appreciate. I apologize.
Yeah.
Kim Shaver.
It's 12.
Luke Pools. I guess that's Kevin's daughter.
Luke, I am your father.
Road Warrior.
That's 14.
Trisha.
15.
And Walter.
That's 16. Awesome. Walter Sterling's coming, huh?
No, it's amazing.
So is Kevin Pools going to run, or is he just going to come and bring me a bag of goodies and try to talk to me for 4 hours?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Kevin, I want to see you run.
But
you'd have to take the flip-flops off.
This is a great, it's a lot of people. This is great. But we can always use more. Go to GregStockerSucks.com and sign up if you want to run with us on Sunday.
See, Kevin Pools, I have taken off my flip-flops. Let's see if you can take off yours. That's right. It's getting cool. It's time to put the shoes on. You guys like seeing my feet on camera, I know.
Oh, God.
I know you do.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. All right, you guys want to hear that? Wait, GregStockerSucks.com. Go and register. Come join us. We're not gonna set the world on fire with our speeds, I don't think. So it's all fun. It's all for a good cause. It's all for charity. Sunday in Doylestown. 9/11 Heroes Run.
Look, we go off at 2. We should all be done by 2:45. Be home in time to catch the 4th quarter of the Eagles.
Oh my goodness!
2:45 the next morning, probably. That's when I'll be done.
I'm going to catch Merrill on the ride home, and hopefully the Eagles are in control against Denver and covering the number.
All right, do you guys want to hear this statement from the NPR president?
Absolutely.
This is NPR President Barry Biffle. As you know, yesterday NPR felt the crunch of no money. To quote a popular movie, our funds are 0.0. Sounds like Jimmy Kimmel's ratings, or the ratings of that other talk station in Philadelphia. If nothing is done soon, we may have to resort to working at Starbucks for $20 an hour. Please help us. We are desperate.
Wow, that's great. That is
So Albino Armani was fired, and Barry Biffle picked up some extra work.
Barry Biffle picked it up.
If you missed yesterday's show, you can go back and find out what Barry Biffle means.
You can't miss a show because you'll be lost.
Barry Biffle.
You'll be lost. I didn't realize that the NPR president was making that heartfelt plea. So help them out,
Yeah.
While we're in the giving mood.
And look, if you're an NPR writer or broadcaster and, maybe they strip you of your full-time status because they can't pay for your health care and you're relegated to 28 hours a week, as Barry Biffle just said, you could pick up a quick shift as a barista at Starbucks. You make $20 an hour. You can rant against oligarchies with masks on while you protest and serve up $5 cups of coffee. There you go. Nice work, Jimbo.
By the way, there's an NPR story that NPR went to federal court to block the corporation, the Overlord Corporation, for public broadcasting from redirecting millions of dollars, like $60 million in funding, because the Overlord organization, they're the ones that got the funding, then they disseminate it. And so they had already disseminated it. Well, then the Overlord Corporation for Public Broadcasting tried to take a bunch back and create this new Overlord Corporation called Public Media Infrastructure.
Oh.
Now they're waging a battle back and forth because NPR stations across the country are like, no, we got the money. We need it for this year. And they're battling in court with that Overlord group that wants to redirect the funds.
Interesting.
So it just shows you that the CPB was, taking that money, huge amount, $500 million+ federal tax dollars. Well, if they don't want to give it to NPR, what are they doing with that money?
Was any of their revenue based off of ads that were sold the traditional way, or is their entire bankrolling through taxpayer dollars? Because, I mean...
no, Nick, that's the point. Do you mean NPR stations?
NPR specifically, yes.
So NPR stations across the country, so the public radio and the public TV stations, they get about 95% of their funding is not federal tax.
Oh, so was a double dip then? They want both.
No, they were supplemented
right.
by federal funding.
I was going to say, you should hire a sales staff and then create a thing called a hub and then bring them in every Tuesday at 9 o'clock and yell at them and then send them out on the street.
But see, that's the point here, that I think what people aren't really grasping here, the one entity that was benefiting from that more than $500 million tax dollars was not your local stations, radio or TV. The ones that were benefiting was this bloated group, right? The overlord, the Corporation for Public Broadcasting. They got that money. They funded themselves with big fat salaries and all of that. Then they were in charge of disseminating the money. So they should have the federal government should have just disseminated the money across the country, but they created this bureaucracy to do so.
Interesting.
That's what they defunded.
Okay. There you have the specific deets. Thank you very much, Dawn Stensland. I'm stunned at this. I cannot believe I am saying this, but early indications show that Kamala Harris's book is a success.
Holy cow.
I cannot believe this. I'm actually stunned. I guess I underestimated stupid people in the country. But Kamala Harris's 107 Days book has been a success. According to Simon & Schuster via multiple reporters, the new Harris book, 107 Days, has been a smash and is on pace to be the best-selling memoir of the year. I'm guessing maybe memoirs are out of style in 2025 and she's taking advantage of a weak marketplace, maybe. But 107 Days by former Vice President Kamala Harris has sold 350,000 copies across all formats through the first week of sales in the United States. The combined sales figure includes pre-orders, sales of print books, e-books, and e-audio books, which if you missed our audiobook courtesy of Mike Opelka, go back and watch that beautiful video. The publisher has ordered a 5th printing of the book that, when complete, will bring the number of hardcover copies in print to 500,000. That's 500,000. These sales put 107 Days, on a trajectory to be the best-selling memoir for the year. According to Publishers Weekly data, the best-selling book of 2024, so if we want to compare year over year, sold 1.45 million copies. The former vice president's debut gives her a good chance to make the top 10 on the overall book list for 2025. Now, we compare year over year. Let's compare Kamala's book to the book that Jake Tapper wrote back in the spring. Remember when he was trotting around and he was dragging Alex Thompson from Axios with him for the media tour, but not allowing him to speak on television? He was just sitting there like his handler, and it was the anti-Joe Biden book. That was a bust. We told you about that. In the first week, they sold 53,000 copies, which is about 1/10 of what Kamala Harris's book has done. I'm blown away by this. As somebody that was railing on her, ripping her, how could you? The only thing I can arrive at is that people bought it because they wanted to dig into the salacious dirt with the little bit of excerpts that were being released on social media, because we know how unpopular she was from a polling standpoint, from a favorability standpoint. But then when you look at the book copies sold and the fact that she got 76 million votes, I don't know what to say. I'm flabbergasted. I'm stunned.
So is her political career over, guys?
Yes.
Yes. She might have a career in books.
Yeah.
Maybe she's a writer.
Yeah.
Maybe she's an author.
Maybe she could, go around giving inspirational Venn diagram type speeches.
Here's what I hope. Honest to God, forget California, because she did rule that out last Monday on the Maddow show when she was like, are you going to run for blah, blah, blah in California in 2026? She says no. I think she's still keeping open 2028. And I'll go on record again and say this. I don't believe America will ever elect a socialist, and I don't think they will ever elect a female progressive. If a female cracks the code and breaks through, She will be a common sense Democrat or a common sense Republican. I don't think a fringe leftist female will ever be the president of the United States. But I hope her motivation and her belief has been elevated, because I would love to see the Democrats run her a full time. Remember, I thought she benefited from only 107 days. You know, we talk about Mikey Sherrill being Kamala 2.0. The longer she's out there, the more you kind of expose them for being limited on what they can expound upon policy-wise. I would love to see Kamala on the campaign trail for a year against J.D. Vance. I actually fear the common sense man if the Democrat, and we know they're not going down that road. So I know Megyn Kelly called in to Stephen A. Smith yesterday saying, "Oh, you're great, Stephen A. You should run for the Democrat nomination. You're a common sense guy. You should run as an independent." It's not going to happen. But I fear the common sense moderate Democrat far more than I do a Mamdani, an AOC, a Kamala. I don't think the left wing's going to get in.
It'll never be her.
Who?
Kamala.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. All right.
Okay.
Well,
Interesting. I'm going to mark these tapes. I'm going to mark these tapes for
and Andy
she'll be the
Bashir.
nominee?
I don't know.
No.
I don't. But to say that she's done with politics?
Well, where did she go? The Senate? I mean, she's been there. Attorney General? She's done that. She said she doesn't want the governor of California.
I'll be honest.
Is she going to be like a mayor in a suburb somewhere?
I think that she likes the celebrity life, and I think she's lazy. I don't think she wants it's work. No matter what you say, you have to raise money.
Oh, remember when
you have to deal with people
in Politico? Politico had all of those things in the Politico playbook about how exhausted she was. And I'm thinking, and this actually goes back to what you talk about with Trump. I mean, Kamala's 19 years younger. In theory, she should, and she's in better shape. I know Dawn thinks that Trump should be in a Speedo on the cover of Play. But Kamala Harris, in theory,
anybody in a Speedo.
She should have more. She should have more juice than an 80-year-old. And she was exhausted, and she was only on the trail for 3 months.
She's somebody who she'll do just fine and make a living and sit in hair and makeup for hours and go on these different celebrity shows and live a celebrity life and wear her gorgeous outfits and her Tiffany jewelry. And that's the pathway that I see her in.
Could you see her getting a TV show?
No, because that's too much hard work. It's hard work to do a TV show.
Even doing a 1 day a week show on MS Now?
I don't know, maybe even 1 day a week. They're doing pre-tapes. It's a lot. Believe it or not.
I know Maddow, when she was 5 days a week, she actually did get ratings. But even 1 day a week, Maddow's making 7 figures. If Kamala wants to continue the lifestyle like you're talking about, I'm sure MS Now could easily throw 7 figures at her to do 1 night a week for an 8 p.m. spot on a Monday or a Wednesday, right?
I just don't think she is a regular 5 day a week person.
I'm getting a lot of texts. How many of those book sales were friends, family members, and PACs?
Well, I mean, look, I think she has a lot of fans. I mean, look at the votes she received. So I'm not surprised.
But see, here's the difference, though. And this is where I think the conversation is interesting. We've talked about their votes that she received. Some, a lot, many, however you want to, qualify it, were anti-Trump voters. Not necessarily we love Kamala, but we hate Trump. To buy the book, you can't just hate Trump, right? Because the book is not about hating on Trump so much. It's about her whole existence for those 107 days where she was on the campaign trail. To buy the book, you actually have to like her. To vote for her, you don't, because you just hate Donald Trump. Even my mother-in-law, she's like, Kamala Harris is completely in over her head, but she's got my vote because I hate, DJT. So it's different there, right?
Yeah.
Voting is free. You're going to pay $20 for a book by Kamala Harris? You must like her. All right, we'll come back, get to a Thursday edition.
No, we can get to it right now.
Oh. Let's go.
What's on the cut sheet?
What's on the cut sheet on this Thursday? Sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas and Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag. Thank you, Brian Krieger, and everybody at Tri-County Auto for sponsoring What's on the Cut Sheet. We appreciate it. Let's start with Fetterman on the government shutdown. He said this on CNN yesterday, which I think is hysterical. Roll this.
it's small for us, but I mean, all the other people's, the millions of Americans' lives in that chaos with this now too. It's like, I mean, if this isn't entertainment, and if it isn't entertainment, this is a really show.
Well, it is an S show. There's no doubt about it. Washington and Capitol Hill is an S show, and I actually disagree with everything Fetterman said there. First of all, yes, it is entertainment, and secondly, I think most people are going about their lives, and they say, the government will be back, and if the government goes away, did we really miss them? I don't know who misses. I don't know who really loses their mind over this.
People who
we cover it because it's our
for
job.
Things.
Like
people
what?
Who
Bruno said he's gonna
Medicare, Medicaid, all that stuff.
Bruno said he's gonna get his check on the 15th anyway.
I understand.
Right?
Dawn explained it yesterday. They got checks yesterday, and they'll get another one on the 15th.
Yeah.
So it's
so
not.
the pay cycle's still there.
Yeah, it's not dire straits, but
yet all their offices are closed.
But are Fetterman's are his checks stopping?
No, it's a law that in Congress, and this is another BS thing, that they can't stop their paychecks. I'm telling you, somebody needs to get in there, run for office. They should make $45,000 a year. That will stop. That'll be a term limit right there. $45,000 a year. You get the same health care benefits as what you voted in as the marketplace. And then if you don't vote and you shut down, like Greg's saying, in this kind of situation, you don't get paid either. Whatever you vote for or don't vote for, you get and you receive as a congressional member at the federal level anyway for what you've put into place.
I am shocked that they still get paid. That is
they make the laws.
I shouldn't
Greg,
be, of course. Yes,
right.
Yes,
I mean,
of
that's
course,
the crazy.
Yeah.
To your point,
you're right.
Greg.
I shouldn't be shocked that because they make
ridiculous.
the laws. So.
Our buddy Jimmy Fallon, who's too good for us today, said if Democrats really cared about furloughed workers, they would give some of Nancy Pelosi's stock tips. When you make $174,000 a year, plus all the money you're making on the side, legally or illegally, pretty sure you'll be okay.
And again, they would say, well, no, it's against the law for us, just like everything else. Oh, no, it's against the law. We can't do that. But my husband can, or my wife can. That's how they get around it.
You know what I'm going to do is the government shuts down?
Or my kids can.
Or the kids can. Yep.
Like Eric and Donald Jr. And Ivanka.
Dawn, he's coming for you.
I know.
And Kushner.
You notice this?
How about those?
It's been it's been.
I know it's fun to talk about the Pelosi's and everybody else, but how about the Trump kids?
He's coming for you, Dawn.
It's been a little
too chummy on the show lately. He senses it.
All of them, before their dad was ever president, all successful multimillionaires. Long before that, in fact, I would submit to you.
See how much money they made off of crypto in the last year.
Well, good for them.
4.3 billion. Okay.
I know.
Again, guys, we're all sitting here debating and arguing with each other, and
they all do
this
it.
person,
You're right.
and they're getting rich.
Yeah.
All the politicians' kids. I don't care if you're a Trump or you're
all
a
the people in
Pelosi.
power.
They're all getting
That's
rich
right.
while we're arguing and
That's
sucking
right.
up to them.
Yep.
It's
We're all
gross.
getting played.
It's
No,
gross.
You're right, but there's
twist.
no law against this stuff. So until we the people get it together and say we have to have these laws with nepotism, but they'll never vote that down because they all do it. You're exactly right.
Plot twist here is they're all getting rich off of us bickering.
They are.
I'm getting rich as well, talking about how they're getting rich.
Well, I mean, that's how we make a living. You know what I mean? Sitting here discussing all
I
this.
find it entertaining.
But
Yeah,
it's not a secret that both sides love to do this because then they can fundraise off of it. They can get everybody arguing with one another. We can get each other blaming one another. We can blame illegals. We can blame Democrats. We can blame Republicans. It's Trump's fault. It's this person's fault. We are the suckers here. We're the ones who sit here and debate this stuff all the time, and they're all getting rich.
It's because we live in such a tribal society now. But I will say, for that select few, because we do have such tribalism, far left, far right, as far as what the talking points are, as far as what social media says, the truth is most people do not live and breathe on the fringe. It's closer to the middle. But when you are looking at, and again, maybe independents will decide New Jersey in 4.5 weeks, which right now, according to polls, favors Jack Ciattarelli. But if you're an independent and you think both sides are crazy, if you're objectively looking at it, and I'm taking off my partisan biased hat, I would think that the independents sit there and say, what are you doing to win me over, Democrats? Resisting. See, this is again where they haven't learned 10 months since the election. Mm-hmm. And obviously with socialists in New York, we know the direction they're going, but they haven't course corrected on anything.
Oh, I agree with you. In fact, they've doubled down on it. And
right.
I think Mondami is going to win.
Right.
And so let me ask you guys this, because I do agree with you on that fact that the Democrats have done nothing to, say, hey, maybe we're kind of out of touch.
Like whoever's still winnable, I think they're getting those people.
But they're still they're like.
Well, the latest poll, as far as New Jersey, the latest poll showed that overwhelmingly independent voters polled, if you believe the polls, are going for Chitterelli.
Yeah.
It's a game of who do you
13.
trust more?
Well, but also,
forget
what I mean? Trust for a second. I saw the map yesterday. This was shared by a lot of people. Since 2020. Now, again, they're all, small slivers, but every bit helps, and it doesn't happen overnight in one cycle. Since 2020, every county in New Jersey has been a net gain for Republicans from 2020 to 24.
It's still not enough.
No, because
if
it's still
the Dems vote.
It's still Democrats still have an 800,000 advantage registered voters statewide.
Well, here's the problem. That Dawn, you hit the nail on the head. If all the Dems vote, and is she really energizing the Dem base to go out there? No, she's not.
No.
So it really is going to come down to turnout, and I do think the Republicans are energized this base. I don't know if it's going to be. I still don't know if it's going to be enough, though. You know what I mean? Because I heard somebody compare it to Chris Christie, kind of coming out of nowhere in 2009, and not coming out of nowhere, but you know what I mean, and winning New Jersey, and it's comparing this like what's happening now to 2009, I think is a mistake. It's just a very different demographic. It's a different electorate now. It's different times now, to be honest with you.
2009 feels like ages ago.
It does.
But I do think that the debate next, Wednesday on ABC?
Yep.
It's one that, I know that both sides need to present. And so if Jack Chitterelli can get in, it's like, if he can get in some good jabs in there and keep up the ad campaigns, then I think he makes a ton of headway next week.
But real quick, are you surprised that only 6 ABC is carrying it? I mean, with the first one was streaming only, correct?
Mm-hmm. So there are only 2 debates, and there's only one next week. That's the only televised. And so it's ABC in the Philadelphia market and ABC in New York, because I'll say till I'm blue in the face, New Jersey has no media market.
Right. So it's North Jersey is going to be covered by ABC 7, and then we'll be covered by ABC 6, and the rest of the states left to nothing.
I think it's Tamala Edwards here.
Nice, yeah.
And WABC, one of the anchormen there for New York.
Those are the moderators? Okay.
This is 30, Phil. I wanted to play this because this sounds like Dawn and I arguing. This was Joe Scarborough and Mika arguing on Morning Show yesterday. Do you want to hear that? I just like people arguing.
Forget you and Dawn. This is Dawn and Larry on Saturday morning over coffee.
Roll this.
I also just don't understand why we're blaming the Democrats for Republicans lying. At the highest level of office, they have the biggest megaphone. They have TV networks that repeat the lies and say things on those networks with no consequence. And the things they say are violent. Okay, so they're not only repeating the lies, but
she must be a
adding
party.
to this coarseness. And there's no consequence
Pretty
to it.
rich
And
coming
we're
from
blaming
this
the
network.
Democrats. We're blaming the Democrats.
Can you imagine? All right,
for this.
Can we stop this for a second? Can you imagine coming home to that every night?
What networks?
Holy Christ!
Fox News.
Oh God.
Fox News and Newsmax, the 2 networks that are quote pro-Republican. Those 2 networks. Is she aware of what's happened the last 4 years with the mathematical advantage that mainstream media has had with all of their networks, with all of their rhetoric, with all of their lies?
She better be a firecracker in the sack, because she is annoying as hell.
Joe Scarborough's like, oh man, I made this bed.
All right, well,
Joe's like, I'm going to become a Republican again.
Yeah, right.
Can you back it up like 10 seconds, Phil? Thank you.
She's just like hysterical.
She's just yelling.
And
like,
where is Joe? Is Joe there? I don't even see him.
Joe does it from another location.
How do you think?
Yeah, why exactly?
He's like in Florida.
Yeah, roll it.
Repeating the lies, but adding to this coarseness. And there's no consequence to it. And we're blaming the Democrats? We're blaming the Democrats for this. What exactly are the Democrats supposed to do?
You keep repeating. They're supposed to fight back.
Yes.
They're supposed to know. They're
And
supposed
lie
to
as
do
well?
it.
Like what exactly?
No. Bill Clinton just completely abused and used Republicans in every government shutdown. I know, I was there. He was smart enough politically to do it. Barack Obama knew how to always get the best of Republicans. All right? We're not blaming Democrats for Republicans' lies. We're saying the Democrats at some point have to figure out how to answer those lies. And that's not whining. The whining comes from Democratic leaders that still don't have an answer to Republican lies 10 years into Donald Trump's terms.
That's right.
Jen, how do we...
Donald Trump plays the game better than
Look
the
at-
Democrats have played the game for the last decade.
Can you? I could give two S's their substance. I'm just interested in those two arguing. Can you go back, Phil, to the very end when he's yelling? Look at her face with her hands crossed, like with her hands
the body
crossed.
language.
Her body language is amazing.
If we slept together, you'd be on the couch tonight, Joe.
Obama
Look at her. Look at her face.
I've seen that look.
Look at her face.
I got that look last night.
You can keep
the
playing.
best of Republicans.
She has her
All
hands
right?
crossed.
We're not
She's not
blaming
looking.
Democrats for Republicans' lies. We're saying the Democrats at some point have to figure out how to answer those lies. And that's not whining. The whining comes from Democratic leaders that still don't have an answer to Republican lies 10 years into Donald Trump's terms.
Now get down here and bake me some brownies.
Oh, that's not happening. Remember when they started the show together and Mika, and I worked with her at CBS. She wear like these tight little leather pants, and
Nice.
skirts, and you know what I mean? And she and Joe were giving each other those little looks. Those days are over, right? It's over.
Mhm.
She sounds like your mother-in-law now, Nick.
She does.
She is my mother-in-law. Doesn't sound like it. She is.
Woo!
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah. That every guy, that posture.
That,
Knows every guy something there be like, oh boy, I shouldn't have.
Yeah.
That's why he's in another
Now
studio.
you see why I golf.
Yeah.
He's like on a veranda in Florida. You know what I mean? He's probably somewhere lives by Hannity. He's like coming over going, yo, you're so lucky. That nice Ainsley. And I got
Maybe he's at
I got this one
Mar-a-Lago.
screeching at me.
Maybe he never left Mar-a-Lago after he brought Mika for that meeting last December.
Oh man.
Yeah, remember that?
Oh my goodness.
The Trump welcomes Mika and Joe to Mar-a-Lago to
Love
bury
is
the
gone.
hatchet. That could have been the end of the marriage. Maybe Mika said, you know what? I'm going to be in, where do you think Mika's in? Washington or New York?
She's in D.C.
She's in D.C.?
I think. She in D.C.?
No, I think
Is
they're
she in New York?
No, they're in Secaucus. Isn't MSNBC in Secaucus, or at least they used to be?
New Jersey?
I don't know.
Where's she? MSNBC?
Yeah.
Some of them have a D.C. studio.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure.
Yeah, Joe just gave me an idea. Greg, are you willing to sign off on me doing the show from Florida?
No.
While my wife
No.
stays in Bluebell?
No.
I don't want to do a show with my wife. I just want to be in separate.
You have to ask your wife permission.
No.
That's true.
So that's not happening.
I made concessions while your wife travels. I did.
For what, 2 years?
For the 3 days of the calendar year.
Yeah.
That's all I get.
I made concessions for when Kristen is traveling, so like it's fine. It's fine.
I'm Chuck McDowell.
We need to be here. The three of us need to be here.
Do we?
Yes. Yes.
I actually like coming here.
No, I know you do. I do too.
Yeah.
I mean,
I can't be in the house all day. I did that once. It was
always.
not nearly as fun as people think.
Yeah. It's not actually at all.
I actually think people. Back to this remote work conversation. I really do think it's bad for your health. Like I tell my wife all the time, I'm like, you haven't even changed. You've just been in the chair. Like, go take the dog for a walk. I've got cheering. We're going to dance.
Mike wants me to send you to Alligator Alcatraz to broadcast.
I said we should have done a remote there
That would have been
3 months
fun.
ago.
Then we could go see Tony. Everybody's like worried about Tony Bruno.
Oh, he'll be fine.
I don't even know that, it's 50-50 that Bruno will make it until next week. FanDuel has odds up.
By the way, you guys asked MSNBC. So Mika is in the New York studio, but sometimes she's in their D.C. studio. But Joe Scarborough lately has been broadcasting from Jupiter, Florida, or Miami.
Oh, Jupiter's golf.
Studios.
That's where all the PGA
Yeah.
Tour players live.
So he's in Jupiter.
Yeah, you need to make money to live there.
We played the local Congress person Madeline Dean yesterday on the cut sheet,
and her weird map of part Monco, part Berks.
Well, she confronted Mike Johnson yesterday. I don't know if you guys saw this. The cameras picked it up. This is kind.
I would actually take Madeline over MAGA Mike in a fight, to be honest.
Oh, absolutely. Oh,
Right.
she would lay him out.
I agree.
Cut 23, Phil.
Could be a good fight club.
So, speaking of Fight Club, we have an update on Fight Club 23.
Yesterday, Democratic Congresswoman Madeline Dean confronted Speaker Mike Johnson in front of the cameras and said what a lot of people are thinking, that Donald Trump is unwell.
The president is unhinged. He is unwell. What
A
are
lot
you
of folks
doing?
on your side are too. I don't control.
Oh my God, please. That performance in front of the generals? That
I didn't see it.
is so dangerous.
I didn't see it.
You know I serve on Foreign Affairs and Appropriations. This is a collision of those two things. Our allies are looking elsewhere. Our enemies are laughing.
I just left
You
the
have a
speaker's,
president who is unwell.
That's
Who is
me.
she?
That's me walking in the front door on Thanksgiving at my mother-in-law's. Like I just nod my head like I'm just the Packers and Lions are on. I just
You know what he reminded me of there? Remember the Phillies fan who took the ball from the dad, from the boy?
From the crazy chick.
From the crazy chick.
Yeah.
who-
Allegedly crazy. We don't know.
Well, yeah. So the son was like mad at his dad because he's like, "Why'd you give the ball?" That's what Mike Johnson reminded. He was like, "Here, take the ball, just get out of my face."
But no, that's a P word move.
Yeah, I agree.
It is. He should have just been like, get out of my face.
But see, this is a battle you don't even waste your time
Doesn't even-
fighting.
yeah, he's battling with like AOC. Like
Right.
he doesn't want to deal with these people.
But even on the merits of the conversation, Trump is unwell. Why? Because he has a social media guy that puts out a sombrero on Hakeem Jeffries.
Who was that woman?
There's
Who was the blonde woman there?
Madeline Dean.
That was Madeline.
Yeah.
Like
She's
I
not
wouldn't
that
even.
tall. She looked. He must be really petite.
He is.
Okay.
He's only
She's
MAGA by
not-
name.
Okay.
He's
She's not
he's
a
Mini
tall
Mike.
individual.
Mini Mike.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't think it was her.
Yeah, that's her. But like, you're gonna sit there and say Trump's not well? You from the same party that tried to tell us that Joe Biden was fine, and Joe Biden was cogent.
Like I would have loved like a Nancy Mace or Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Oh, she
in
would
that
never. She
scenario.
would never go up to Nancy Mace or Marjorie because those two would clock her.
Oh yeah, they'd be
Yeah.
like, let me, blah, 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 go off. On
But like, the guy can't win in that argument. There, I mean, like she,
he just doesn't
confronts
want to
him.
deal with her.
Right.
Not worth it.
Hakeem Jeffries, 21, responds to Democratic Senator John Fetterman calling for Dems not to call Trump supporters Nazis.
Okay.
This is
The question about Fetterman. He's out saying that Democrats should not be describing Trump supporters as Nazis or comparing the president to Hitler. He doesn't think that language
I've never
should
used
be
that
used.
language.
But do you think others in the party should?
I've never used that language.
And what do you think about where things stand on the shutdown?
I've never used well, listen, Republicans need to get back in town. House Republicans are on vacation. House Democrats are on duty.
And do you plan to possibly do the health care debate separate from the CR and the spending that's
We need to reopen the government. We need to enact a spending agreement that meets the needs of the American people, and we need to address the Republican health care crisis.
So has Hakeem Jeffries ever used those words? It'll probably take me all of 4 minutes to search it out and find a montage on X. But I'm going to venture to say yes, that he has. And again, Fetterman is once again the most common sense guy in the room right now on the Democrats. I gave you those polling numbers in the big take. That is staggering to me. For those who missed it, in Pennsylvania right now, John Fetterman with Republicans has a plus 41 favorability rating. He's minus 21 with his own party. I don't ever recall in the short history of this program, which tomorrow is the 3-year anniversary. Oh. So everybody needs to be here, put the iPads down and pay attention. And I don't ever recall a politician at any level of any party being upside down and underwater with his own party and thriving with the opposition party. And again, it doesn't mean John Fetterman's going to switch parties. He's not. We've talked about it. We played the clip earlier this week. But Republicans are like, that's a guy that you can actually have a conversation with and try to get something accomplished and do business with. Whereas the Democrats are like, the fact that he's willing to do business and talk with Republicans, you're dead to us. Remember how they propped him up and they carried him across the finish line? And then as he started to recover from the stroke, it was one policy that he was in agreement with on Republicans, and then it became 2, and then it became 3. And remember about a year and a half ago, the story started coming out from legacy media about whether Fetterman was fit to serve? It's interesting. He was fit to run for office, but once he agreed with Republicans on 20% of all the policies, they were wondering if he was no longer fit to serve. Interesting. You must rubber stamp and believe everything.
Well, I think that if you combine that with the Harry Enton polling, with the 49% of Democrats want to see them standing on principles. I think the Democrat Party wants to see the Democrats stand up to the Republicans. I think that's the God's honest truth.
So they are more on the principle bandwagon than they are the policy bandwagon?
Probably, yeah. Yes.
So the principle is what? To fight Trump, or that everybody should be entitled health care no matter your status?
No, I think the principle is to fight Trump.
Right.
That's the principle that Dems want to see their leaders do.
Which we have seen in the media and in politics for the last 10 years. The success of that blueprint has dwindled.
Yes. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. By the way, I only had 168 likes.
Come on.
That is just hideous. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Hit the like and subscribe buttons right now. Hit the right now. Hit that like. I need like 140 people to hit that like button. That thumbs up. Can you do that for me? 140. Hit that like button. 130. Don't question my genius. I can't believe I said that. Sometimes I they post these things on social now, and I'm just like, who did I say that? Oh, sorry about that.
A lot of close-ups of you.
I don't like that. I don't like the close-ups.
Okay.
Yeah. A lot of trolls on X firing back.
Uh-oh.
Then I had to jump into the mentions. I very rarely do that, but I had to, lay the smackdown yesterday on people that think they're experts in the criminal justice system when they're not. Dorks. By the way, put a name and a face on your criticism. Don't use a chopper.
Well, that's my only criticism is that like our
don't
names,
call in on a blocked phone number.
Our names and faces are all out there,
Yeah.
and like the people who respond to us and troll us
that don't follow us
are never. It's always anonymous sources, which
Yeah.
is so
weak.
It's so weak. Like at least stand by your comments.
Yeah, what are you afraid?
I
that
do.
Your boss is going to fire you because
Yeah.
they see you looking like a jackass on
Yeah.
social media?
Yeah.
Is that what you're afraid of?
Actually, if you think of it, the handful of people that do troll us, none of them give their real names.
Of course not.
None of them.
It's cowardice. It's fine. We can debate. You'd probably like to have a beer with me. I bet you we have something in
Nobody wants to have a beer with you.
I'm loved bipartisan. Democrats love golfing with me and having a beer at the 19th hole.
The New York Post's Ben Kayal went out on the street to talk to Zoran Mondami supporters, and he will be the first mayor, if he's elected, to embrace the idea that sex work is work.
So he's going to legalize prostitution?
Yep.
Okay.
So
I guess you get unemployment. That should be interesting.
So let's see how Mondami supporters react to this. Roll this.
I'm voting for Mamdani.
Zoran Mamdani. Zoran Mamdani may soon make history by becoming the city's first Muslim mayor. I'm Ben Kayal with the New York Post, and today we're talking to a demographic that loves Zoran almost as much as Muslim voters do. Let's talk to the sex workers. Do you think Zoran has like the sex worker vote in the bag?
Can we freeze that right there?
Mamdani has long advocated.
Just scroll back a little bit, Phil. All right. She'll be unemployed soon.
Is she a sex worker?
Yeah.
Is she?
Hey, look, man. For some people, that's an 8.5. You know, for others, it's a 5.2. To each his own.
Boy, for the radio listeners, who, by the way, Nick, are the majority of the listeners.
Yes, by the way, so we have a little bit of a thick sex worker. No, not ugly by any stretch.
Are we certain she's a sex worker?
Yeah.
Okay.
She could be
What did Grady?
prostitute. She could be. Now,
she's Grady Judd. She's Coyote Ugly.
Wow. I mean, but also the on the opposite end of the spectrum, as I was saying,
any port in the storm.
There you go. Any port in the storm.
Right.
All right, roll this.
The sex worker vote in the bag? I would go as far as to say yes. Mamdani has long advocated for decriminalizing prostitution, which critics say could actually lead to more sex trafficking and a more generally brothely atmosphere. Some people think that if we legalize prostitution or even decriminalize prostitution, this city is going to turn into Sodom and Gomorrah, or
Right.
one of those anyway.
I mean, we decriminalized weed.
Yeah, now the whole place smells like weed.
Yeah, but the world didn't end, and those people's lives got changed in no way.
If you really think about it, at the most basic level, supporting sex work is literally just mutual aid. From what I've seen,
It's massage therapy.
for mutual
Yeah.
aid.
Why do you think sex workers specifically should be voting for Mamdani?
Mamdani, as an assemblyman, has co-sponsored the legislation, Cecilia's Law, which aims to decriminalize sex work.
These were some well-informed strippers and prostitutes. What are your needs?
I mean, like, one first step is just reducing housing discrimination for people who are strippers, sex workers, the like. He seems like the kind of candidate who would sit down with a working group of sex workers.
He's like Jesus.
Yeah, so he's going to empty the prison system, right? He's going to defund police. He's going to legalize sex workers. So then when the sex workers are out there with no fear of being arrested, then the prisons have been emptied out, and all of these people are going to be under attack by those who are rapists and violent assaults and murderers.
By the way, I mean, here's an unpopular opinion. Like, sex work, who cares?
But there's a
It's legal
difference
or not.
between a stripper and a prostitute. Being a stripper is not illegal. Well, I know what you're saying.
Not really.
But prostitution is against
not
the
really-
law.
there's
Gentlemen's clubs are fully legal.
There's not really too much about a guy taking a gal out to a dinner and then expecting sex than a prostitute.
Well, I think that
what's
if you are dancing on that pole, that's hard work right there.
It is.
And that's
It
no, I'm just
absolutely
teasing.
is.
But I mean, this is our poll, our Mamdani poll gives a new definition to it, right? No, I think the biggest thing that with Mamdani is how is he going to pay for all this, and the fact that he's going for what did he say, $10 billion extra, and he's going to raise the corporate tax. That one should get everybody's attention.
Yeah.
He's going to raise taxes.
Well, and then there's the slippery slope of, well, we legalize this, so why not legalize that? And then if we legalize these two, well, how about this? Again, I said I have no problem with legalized marijuana, none whatsoever. But that New York Post reporter is correct. Like, I'm tired of going around everywhere in public and smelling weed everywhere I go. Like, drives me nuts. I hate the smell. I don't use it.
Like our parking garage?
Yeah. Yeah.
Go down those steps.
Market Street?
Every morning.
Stinks.
It's what do we do? Like,
I know.
Who's smoking weed on their way into
Yeah,
work
that
at 5
early.
a.m.?
I know. If you need to be somewhat, under the influence, pop a gummy for God's sakes. At least I don't have to smell it.
Yeah. No, I do agree with you. I just don't like the whole prostitution thing. Like, if it's legal, if it's not legal, I don't care. You know what I mean? Is it going to turn New York City into any more of a hellhole than it already is?
Well, it's not going to make it better.
Who cares? Like, honestly, you know what I mean? Like, who cares? Clean it up, privatize it. You know what I mean?
Privatize it.
Let FanDuel get involved. They can bet on it. Stop disgusting up our country.
Yes,
You don't want to be
disgusting.
here. Amen. Thank you very much. But yeah, no, I do believe that whole Mamdani thing is going to be a giant experiment.
Of course it is.
Go really poorly in
Like
New
Andrew,
York City.
the fact that if I'm Andrew Cuomo, as bad as he is, as bad as he was, but if I am him, I just retire.
Yeah.
If you get dusted by this guy as a socialist in a city of, I don't know, 12 million people, whatever it might be, dude, just ride off into the sunset. Kamala has a better chance of gaining elections victory and returning to public office before you do.
Yeah. Dawn brought up in the news 4 officers that were injured trying to. Where did that happen? In Chester County, or was it Philly?
Yeah, it happened in Philadelphia.
Yeah. The 4 officers were injured because somebody tried to write a fake check, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I've been sitting on this for a couple of days. I'm not sure why this is now. No, this is 10, Phil. I'm not sure why this is making the news now. Maybe the body cam footage was just released. I think it happened last year. This is a woman in Lake Charles, Louisiana, who was caught faking a $50,000 check. And she was caught, and of course I didn't do anything wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I did nothing wrong.
I'm being framed.
I
didn't know. How was I supposed to know?
So I'm guessing the reason this is making the rounds on the internet is because the body cam footage was just released. But I think it's a good way to tie in the local story that Dawn mentioned in 6 a.m. You have to worry. You have to wonder about these officers that are trying to stop these people from writing bad checks.
Mm-hmm.
All right, youtube.com/1210WPHT if you want to see the video. If you can't get over there, I understand. Nick, you can describe it for him. Roll this.
Just told me you're not signing anything, so I can't ask you any questions.
Chick at a desk.
You can go ahead and stand up.
Looks like some bank worker.
It's too late. The decision's already been made. Go ahead and stand up.
What am I being arrested for?
Please stand up.
For writing a $50,000 check that's
Miss
fake.
Spain, please stand up.
Can y'all please, tell me
I'm not
going to
ask you again. Please stand up, Miss Spain.
Sir.
Uh-oh.
I was signing.
It's too late now.
How is it too late? You didn't give me a chance to talk.
Do not resist. Do not pull away.
Sir, stop touching me.
Stop pulling away.
You didn't give me a chance to talk. No. Stop touching me.
Miss Spain.
Stop touching me.
You better.
Stop touching. Sir, I'm telling you, stop touching me. Do not touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
450, 33.
Where's my mom? Don't touch me.
Where's my mom?
Where's my mom?
Don't touch me.
She's writing another bad check somewhere.
Beyonce, give me your hand.
Sir, do not touch me. Arrest for what? I didn't do anything.
Give me your hand.
I did not do anything.
Look at that. Look at those eyelashes.
I didn't.
You fly away with those
you are under
things.
arrest.
Please, where's my mom? Can you get my mom?
You are under arrest.
Can you get
All right, you've given her enough warnings. It's time to smell a little carpet in that floor.
And also
He's texting somebody right now.
Yeah.
And the whole thing of like, don't touch me, don't touch me. No, you did something wrong. You're going to jail, sweetie.
Yep.
Stop touching me. I'm at the bank trying to get another debit card.
And you know what?
And they came in here,
It's a
sheriff or something came up in here talking about I'm under arrest for bank fraud. I didn't even do anything.
Stand up, Miss Spain. You're under arrest.
I'm telling you, don't touch me.
Miss Spain, you're under
She's-
arrest.
No, I'm not. Don't
She's
touch
on
me.
the phone with somebody. She's seated. The officer has handcuffs in his hand.
You know what we should do? Actually, just pause it real quick. If we get to the point where police departments are fully functional as far as funding and we've got all the support of all the elected leaders, every cop as a man should have a female partner so that the female partner can just say, you know what, you just look over at your female partner. Hey, Alyssa, kick her ass. I've had enough. You know, so like the male cop doesn't have to be deemed sexist or exerting his strength over the female. Have a female partner and then let her just throw her down to the floor, zip tie her ass, and wheel her the hell out of that place of business.
Well, it's also the racial aspect of this.
That as well.
That is a white officer, and she's saying,
White male.
don't touch me.
Yes.
And he knows that if he does, he is going to be in.
That's right.
Peter asks, is like, this is an old story. Yes, I know it's an old story. It just made the rounds because I believe the body cam footage was just
correct.
released.
And we also had this story. Look, can we get a quick recap of the local story as the tie-in to this?
Here, well, Dawn's
So the local story is 4 Philadelphia police officers were injured during this altercation with a robbery suspect. This is in Philadelphia, and it happened at the intersection of Broad and the Boulevard, the Roosevelt Boulevard, Hunting Park section of Philadelphia. And so initially there were 2 officers responded to a 911 call at the Ace Checks cashed business at the intersection. This was 3 o'clock in the afternoon, broad daylight. And then they called for backup. So 4 officers in all, and the person in that case accused of being, having a bad check. And so in that one, the person, the arrestee, the person being arrested, then struggles with police, resists arrest. They end up smashing through the business's window.
Wow.
As the person was, the officer, the person, and crashed through the window. All 4 officers had to be treated at the hospital for a lot of cuts.
Yeah.
So this person trying to resist arrest
Yeah.
because they think they can.
Yeah.
So let's go back to Lake Charles, Louisiana, and
Let's go back to a minute and 55 into the original programming.
All right, go, Phil.
You can figure all this stuff out later, but you're already under arrest for battery of a police officer and resisting arrest, force, or violence. You're under arrest for attempted bank fraud, so go ahead and please stand up.
Attempted bank fraud. I didn't do anything.
Backup's coming.
There's the backup.
Backup. You didn't show me any evidence.
Yeah.
The evidence is you trying to write a fake check, sweetie.
It's like Judge Judy or
Oh, look at this.
So now
Jesus.
Now they're going in to try to arrest her. She's a big, strong gal. So now she's like up on the desk or something.
Yep.
The bank office.
Stop resisting. Only making it worse
Now
for
they're just
yourself.
trying to cuff her.
Call my mama.
Fighting.
Yeah. Everybody's tough until they want mommy.
Okay, well, we gonna figure this out.
So this is a female officer.
There we go. Yeah, that's what.
Now
that's
they've called in.
Yep.
That's what they needed.
That's when
Which is what I think they
Yep.
should do.
So they waited for the female African-American officer to come in.
Now, female, easier said than done.
Physically make the arrest with the help of the other 2 men.
Not every department has a female. I get that, but if you have it, I mean, in these situations, makes sense. Do we know why she what was her case for presenting a legitimate check to cash for 50 grand? Was this a personal check? Was this on behalf of somebody else? I'd love to know the context of it, because you have all sorts of documents there on the desk. And in the beginning, the bank employee is in the video. But as things got contentious, the bank employee said, I'm getting the hell out. Officer, you take control of this one.
Well, she tried to cash a fake $50,000 check.
Yeah, so the bank then, what it appears that the bank then says, well, can you come into this private office and we're gonna
Right.
we're gonna work this out. They call the cops.
Yeah, they don't let you cash one at the teller desk up front.
We need 50K up here, stat. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? You imagine you go through those, that, what's the bank teller thing that you said, Nick?
Oh, the little shoot.
Yeah, I have a cash. I have a check for $50,000 that I'd like to cash.
Oh, sure. Come on up here. Would you like that in ones or
20s or hundreds? I'm gonna need some form of ID. That's racist, ma'am. We don't cash checks for larger than whatever the denomination might be. Yeah, 50. Because people roll up to banks every day cashing $50,000 checks.
It's absolutely.
I'm gonna do that later today. My bonus check.
Especially a woman, she comes in and just be like, yeah, 50,000 right here. I need it.
I'd be like, well,
cold hard cash right in.
Who's this from? How much, ma'am? You have $1,100 in your account right now. Did you hit Powerball? This isn't suspect at all. I'm calling my mom.
My mama.
Mama, I didn't do nothing wrong.
That's always the.
It's never your fault.
It's never their fault.
It's the system.
It's always the call my mom. It's always.
The financial system is also systemically racist.
The 911 recordings from the night Arena was killed on that train in Charlotte by that horrendous person who needs to be put down have been released, and we will get to that on the other side. Dawn talks about kitchen magic.
Yeah, gotta tap into the magic because, we think about as the leaves change, it's so cool and crisp today. It is the perfect time to do a refresh. Yeah, refresh your home with my friends at Kitchen Magic. For more than 45 years, Kitchen Magic, they've been family-owned, American-made, tariff-proof, delivering high-quality kitchen and bath remodels that you can trust. And right now, this fall, Kitchen Magic is giving you even more to smile about. Enjoy 40% off installation on every kitchen and bathroom project. And bring the warmth, cozy, comfort, and style to your home this season with savings you're going to love. Just call Kitchen Magic. Visit them, kitchenmagic.com. kitchenmagic.com. Visit today. Tell them Dawn sent you.
At California Psychics, we know that sometimes you can wake up thinking,
I don't know if I'm in the right career. Ew. Or the right relationship.
but whatever your life dilemma, at California Psychics, we'll give you the guidance you need to feel certain about your life choices. And because we only connect you with the very best, we guarantee if your reading isn't life-changing, it's free. California Psychics. Call 1-800-PREDICT today and get 20 minutes for just $20.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-384-9393. That's 800-384-9393.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. For years, I've talked about the health benefits of Rescue Omega-3s as part of my daily routine. They support a healthy heart, cholesterol levels, reduce inflammation, and provide joint comfort. Taking them is one of the easiest things I can do for my health. Now it's your turn. Give your body the support it needs to stay healthy, strong, and active with one of Rescue's Omega-3 supplements. Right now, use that code OMEGA50 for an exclusive buy one, get one free offer on any Rescue Omega-3 supplement, including their most popular Rescue 1250. Call 800-26-ALIVE, 800-262-5483, or use the code OMEGA50 online at res-q.com. Remember the code OMEGA50. That's OMEGA50 to buy one and get another Rescue Omega-3 absolutely free at res-q.com.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HomeTitleLock.com now, promo code RADIO.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Tune in to the Crash Proof Retirement Show Saturdays at 11 a.m. to hear Joanne Small-Canella and Tracy Stillman. The Crash Proof Retirement Show, Saturday mornings at 11 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Follow Talk Radio 1210 on Instagram and Facebook at 1210 WPHT.
Scaling Company, 8:32 as we roll on Thursday morning. The Phillies and the Dodgers coming up Saturday night. What's going on at Citizens Bank Park for Game 1 of the NLDS? Well, John Brazier of the Philadelphia Phillies will be in studio with us coming up at 9:45 today as we continue here with the Thursday edition of the Cut Sheet.
Since you mentioned that, Phil, I'm going to call an audible. I meant to get to this yesterday, but Bruce Pearl, Auburn men's basketball coach, announced his retirement yesterday and says he will not run for Senate, because I know there was talk about that. Roll a little bit of this.
Many of you know that I thought and prayed about maybe running for United States Senate. Maybe to be the next great senator from the state of Alabama. That would have required leaving Auburn.
Uh-oh.
And instead, the university has given me an opportunity to stay here and be Auburn's senator. I need to focus now on being a great husband, being a great father.
All right, there you have it, Bruce Pearl. You know, it'd be very interesting if there was a battle for the governor of Auburn, and it came down the governor of Alabama, and it came down to Bruce Pearl against Paul Feinbaum.
Yeah.
Could you imagine that as a Republican primary?
Yeah.
A former sports honk, TV, radio broadcaster who's been labeled a pro-Alabama football apologist in Paul Feinbaum against Mr. Auburn, Mr. War Eagle, Bruce Pearl. I would have to relocate and register as a Republican in Alabama and take up residency just to vote in that primary. I'll do the show from Alabama for a year.
Former ESPN host and sideline reporter Sam Ponder. This
Love
is 5
her.
on,
I do too.
on
awesome.
men and women's sports. She said this. I think this was with Sage Steele. Oh, no, this is on Fox News. Roll this.
That wasn't Charlie Kirk bold. I was felt a little courage, little spurts here and there after being a coward for a long time. I kept my mouth shut. I claimed to be a follower of Christ and a believer, but the truth was I saw my values in the decisions I was making, and what I was choosing was cared a lot about public opinion, cared a lot about the money I was making, didn't want to lose my paycheck, and in hindsight, I can see the cowardice and the hypocrisy in the way that I was living. And I feel shame about that now because there is, to your point, there is no way that in this country, especially in sports, you shouldn't be able to say on your own social media accounts, I don't think men should be in women's sports. Yeah. This is something I talk to athletes all the time. 99.9% of professional athletes, like, we know this is ridiculous. And the fact that we haven't been able to say it boldly, but with kindness and some humility, is insane. It is insane that we've gotten to this point in sports that we can't just be honest about what's true and not be a jerk about it, but just say, yeah, you're not putting a male in my daughter's locker room. It's not happening.
And the hypocrisy of all of it was when 2 years ago, the ESPN broadcast network carrying the women's basketball tournament paused at halftime of the halftime studio show for a moment of silence for their LGBTQ plus brethren. So that was permitted on ESPN's airwaves, but a female could not say in a sports context that men should not be able to compete in women's sports. this is after Sage Steele had left. Sam Ponder was the next to leave. She's actually married to the former Vikings quarterback who was at Florida State, Christian Ponder.
She was Samantha Steele.
Yes, she used to be Samantha Steele and then took her husband's name.
Sounds like a porn name, Samantha Steele.
Yeah, it
Samantha
does.
Steele.
It
Legs
does.
of steel.
And I'd be willing to bet she's against and opposed to Mom Donnie's proposal of legalizing sex workers in New York. But do you guys ever know what a random thought from Tim Tebow was? It was a Christian Ponder. You ever heard that joke? No? All right, well, Jimmy Fallon was supposed to be in this spot. You're stuck with me for the next 20 minutes of my bad joke, so yeah, I tried.
No, so I saw this. We were in North Carolina visiting my David for Parents Weekend, and I happened to see...
You going back this weekend?
This show, no. We happened to see this live over on Saturday. She's with Kaylee McEnany, and I loved it. And I don't think she has to apologize. I think what she notes is this turning point, which we talk about after the Charlie Kirk assassination, and that a lot of people, we're seeing this where people are just saying enough is enough. And the Charlie Kirk, it's amazing how, just moving forward, people are inspired by Charlie Kirk to say, all right, you know what? I have to come out. I have to come out of the closet. A lot of conservative women like her. She wanted her paycheck. I don't think you have to apologize for the fact that you knew you would be bullied and intimidated. And look at her even apologizing. Oh, I was a coward. No, you never should have been in a position where you thought you were going to lose your job. And how many people have lost their jobs because of politics?
Well, and you can relate to this. I mean, you've said on this show for many times and for many years that you were a registered independent when you were in news media for the same exact reason, right?
Yes. Because, and there...
Was it politics or did she say something? Because, I mean, we were just a couple weeks ago, we were celebrating people losing their jobs for saying ill things about Charlie Kirk. So was it politics that she was talking about, or was it something that her employer deemed incendiary that might turn off viewers? Or
it's all of the above.
Okay.
If she had come out and say that, and I believe she was also a girl athlete in school and whatnot, and before becoming a professional broadcaster, and so if she had come out like a lot of progressive liberal broadcasters come out and they can say whatever they want, if she had come out and said no, I do not, in her private social media, that she feels that girls and women's private spaces and locker rooms and sports should be girls only. If she had said that, there's no question in my mind she would have been fired.
I'm trying to find the story
if you're a sports person in this city and you tweet anything about politics, you get fired.
But is that political to say as a woman?
They don't want you to divide an audience,
right?
That's like they don't want. There was a midday host here who sat there and talked politics all the time on his social media, and they fired him not for that, but it was a big reason because he's dividing his audience.
And people left the show because they didn't want to hear about it. So to me, I agree. Look, I've always said we either have to have none of it or both sides when politics bleeds into sports should be able to voice their true opinion without fear of repercussion. But I agree, generally, the number one rule is you should just eradicate it all because it's just not good because people don't tune into you for that, right? So even if you had a sports show with a conservative and a liberal and every now and then the show got political, no matter who's right or the fact that both are able to express their views, you're pissing off half of the audience regardless, right?
Agreed.
Yeah, but ESPN, they can put out rainbow flags and all of that stuff, and that's okay.
Well, that's their hypocrisy.
But
You're
God
right.
forbid that
I'm not sitting here
a female conservative broadcaster for a sports network would say, even if she had retweeted like a Riley Gaines or even if she had put out I support girls in sports, like something that simple, she would have felt they would have
in ESPN's
lashed
eyes,
out at her.
In ESPN's eyes, they think that. And by the way, I'm not sitting here waving the ESPN flag. I'm just saying that, like in ESPN's eyes, they don't find the rainbow flag as you say that controversial.
Oh,
so they
right.
So
because
but what I'm saying is it's their
progressive.
But Dawn, you don't understand what I'm saying. It's their sandbox. They can do whatever they want to. If they don't want her talking and tweeting about politics, then that's their right to fire her.
But
for
then
it.
they have to give equal treatment to all of their employees, and so a whole bunch of their employees are out there. Whether it was BLM, anti-police, whether it was for trans folks, then they have to treat all the employees the same.
Well, you're
and be
saying
consistent.
they should, but the truth is they don't have to. As much as we disagree with it, it's the same thing with Kimmel. It was ABC's right to fire and suspend him for whatever they deemed, whatever he did wrong. And we still don't know to this day, although everybody's got their own opinion on it. So to me, I just look at it as either we all get to say what we think and we should all value different ideologies and free speech to express them, or just stay in your lane.
But we don't all get to say what we think. The problem I have with cancel culture, and this isn't cancel culture, this is consequence culture. Again, this is, is if it's the speech we agree with, then she was in the wrong for, or ESPN was in the wrong for firing her. But if it was speech that we didn't agree with, then ESPN has every right to fire them. They're a private company; they can do whatever they want to.
But they also fired Allison Williams, another female conservative sports reporter for the network, when she was pregnant and refused to get the COVID shot.
Yep.
So ESPN has really dug in with their politics, and if you are of that belief of the left, you are fine. I mean, how many times?
Oh, I agree. They're complete hypocrites. Don't get me wrong. Yep. I despise ESPN. I hate ESPN. But it's their right to fire and do whatever they want to.
Right.
It's their sandbox.
Right.
Remember, Elon Musk, Twitter, he can do whatever he wants. It's his sandbox.
Yep.
It's the same thing with ESPN.
Same thing when it was Jack Dorsey's Twitter. It sucked, but that's their company.
But it is. I mean, and these people, you can take somebody to court if a company like that, on one hand, if their argument is, well, we don't want anybody giving their opinions that affect, social, cultural, or political attitudes, and we don't want you to give that, then they risk being sued if they're not consistent. If they encourage one group to go out and say whatever they want in their social media with their politics and whatnot, but then another group of, conservatives, especially women, that they suppress, oppress them, and fire them, then that person would have a remedy is to civilly sue them.
And I also give her credit for actually finally coming up and saying enough is enough. I'm going to talk about this. Because if you're talented and with the way the pendulum has swung, there's a market for people like that now.
Sure, absolutely.
Allison Williams, I've got the story here from the New York Post. This was back in July of 2023, where she actually testified in front of Congress about losing her job at the network for refusing the COVID-19 vaccine. She's since latched on to Fox Sports. And also, if you have such a massive following, and these women certainly are talented, but they don't have you're a sideline reporter. You don't have like some iconic
these jobs
following.
You have a better chance of playing in the NBA than getting one of those jobs.
Right.
These jobs are far and few between. And the fact that she was being persecuted, and as I remember, I reported on this at the time. I think she and her husband went through fertility treatments. She had miscarriages, and she was terrified. And this was an emergency approved drug, quite frankly. And so she was scared. She didn't want another miscarriage.
Yeah.
I mean, it was horrible that they fired her.
Yeah,
horrible.
To your point, she was notified due to the large number of medical exemption requests received that they were having a clinic-wide meeting to discuss how to best handle them. After said meeting, I was informed that as a clinic, they would not be providing any medical exemptions for any of these patients. Long story. Just Google Allison Williams, New York Post. You can read it. I don't want to go into all the medical minutia. We don't have enough time. But yes, to your point, Dawn, correct. She did have issues getting pregnant before, and then they were finally pregnant, and she said, no, I'm not taking the shot.
I mean, I've reported on her for years now. It's ridiculous that somebody who is pregnant, she's thrilled that she's pregnant, underwent the hell of miscarriages, all of that, and then for her company to fire her? Wow. I mean, it was awful.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Just want to see where we are with the likes here because, that's important to me.
I'm going to guess 306.
Hang on.
291.
289.
That's
close. Low energy.
Yeah, I had to revise my numbers.
I need 100 people right now to hit that thumbs up button, please. It's free. So let me ask you guys this question. This is 13, Phil. An 11-year-old boy was arrested for threatening threatening posts on TikTok. They released his name and his mugshot. What do you guys think about that? 11 years old.
I've been advocating for that for 3 years on this show. Enough protecting these minors.
13, go.
Stanislav Papacek wrote a threat on TikTok stating that he was going to shoot up a school today. That thankfully did not happen. Today, we asked Sheriff Carmine Marcino about the threat.
We had an 11-year-old suspect comment on TikTok saying that he was going to use a rifle and shoot the school up and furthermore potentially bomb the school.
The FBI even got involved in the investigation, but the sheriff is making an urgent plea today.
Please, parents, I need the parents to play their role. Guardians, family members, play their role, which means sit their child down and tell them fake threat, real consequence.
That's Lee County, Florida?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We will kill you, graveyard death.
I love Florida. Good. We've been asking for this. You know, Dawn gives you the news. A 15-year-old. We don't know the name. We don't know the gender. We don't know the race. We don't know anything.
I will say this.
Hey, Stanislav, how do you say juvenile detention in Ukrainian?
Well, I agree with all of this. It is interesting that it is the ethnicity of the child. You know what I mean? If the roles were reversed a little bit, I'm not sure that we would know the suspect's name.
No, I disagree. I think in Florida, I think this guy right here, if he's the decision maker, 11 years old, I don't think it matters if you're white, black, American, foreign. I think Florida's done effing around.
So with a threat like that on TikTok, 11-year-old.
Yep.
What's the punishment?
I would have him in juvenile detention until he's an adult. So 7 years, I'd have him in treatment and therapy. And if he has been deemed treated and is not a threat to society because he was a juvenile when he committed the crime, he gets a chance to prove himself that he's been redeemed and that he can be a functioning member of society as an adult. I'm all for taking names and kicking asses with minors now. I've had enough of them. Enough.
I agree. I've been saying that all the time.
Yep.
Electric chair.
The boy is charged with a felony.
Mm-hmm.
And so I guess that's a piece of it, that this is very rare that they would ever release the name of a juvenile this young.
Do it now so you can shame them. I don't think adults get shamed. If you're a career criminal with 25 priors and you're 40 years old and your mugshot's on TV, are you ashamed? No. But an 11-year-old that's trying to find himself, he's going to be shamed now.
Now, it's interesting because I'm looking up, so the media entities, so there's an NBC News is choosing, they're reporting on this, but they are choosing to not name him.
Wow.
So I think that's because you as a media, a network, you can say, hey, even though they're releasing the names, we choose not to say the juvenile's name. But this kid this is 2 middle schools that he's alleged, I have to say alleged, he allegedly had a kill list and a stockpile of weapons. And so there's a lot to the story, but this was, these were, highly, these are very disturbing charges.
Go back to the portion of the clip where the sheriff, the deputy is sitting there saying, parents, step up and do your job. How does your kid have a stockpile of weapons at 11 years old?
They're what are they, Ruskies? Where are they from? It might be.
If you're a mom or you're a dad, unless you're completely inebriated, you should know whether your kid's got weapons, a cache of them.
Well, they Ukrainians. Maybe they got it from Zelensky.
Yeah.
Who knows? You know what I mean? Maybe
maybe
we paid for it.
These kids are actually really smart. They know math and science, and they can actually make the bomb.
Exactly.
100%.
Yes. And that's why they need to be taken out of society.
Yeah.
Taken out of society. Look. I joke about firing squads and all that stuff.
Firing squad.
And I definitely agree with firing squads and awful forms of punishment. But I mean, for people who commit heinous crimes. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not just saying the guy who robs a bank should get a firing squad, although, it might stop people from robbing banks. That's all I'm saying,
They had to evacuate these schools. I mean, it was, causing a terrifying situation, bomb threats, and found him with these kill lists. This is a diabolical, this is like a movie.
Yeah. You're gonna sit in that little cell. You're gonna wear your green jumpsuit. And guys like me, when we're out of radio and we're looking for a side job, I'm going to come around and tell you, here's your toothbrush and toothpaste. Go brush your teeth. You have class coming up. And if you try to get tough, me and my buddies are going to jack you up. That's what the juvenile detention center is like. And then you can throw your feces at the wall and cry.
But by throwing the book at this kid, little Stanislav, they're taking him, they're extracting him from it's something we talk about all the time. They're extracting him from the community where they think this is a diabolical kid and there's obviously a broken situation at home, and by the officer making that statement, the sheriff. So are they going to try to diagnose this kid, get him in some kind of help? He'll be behind bars until he's at least 18. He's 11, and so what does his future look like? Probably they're trying to change the course of his life, maybe save his life.
And it's not like these kids just sit in solitary confinement. I mean, they have a cell, but they go to class. There's teachers that come in. They sit there in their jumpsuit in the little desk, and they go to school, and they get their meals, and then they have their downtime. Yeah, I'm not saying it's a country club, but it ain't solitary confinement either.
Dawn, what do you think about releasing the mugshot of the name? At 11.
I cannot remember a time that this happened.
I agree.
In particular with an 11-year-old. Like sometimes if it's a 15-year-old, and above, but an 11-year-old.
Mustard.
Mustard ain't effing around.
Nope.
Yeah, this is rare.
Daddy DeSantis is like, nope.
Yeah.
Florida is where woke goes to die.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
That's the state that you should be embracing because they are the law and order state.
I want all these punk kids in West Philly that shoot up homes and everything like that.
Send them to Florida.
14, 15, whatever they are.
Yep.
Like get them, shame them, publicly shame them.
But here's what NBC News again. I'm looking at their network report. What's interesting is the headline is Florida police post the mugshot of 11-year-old. They even did a perp walk with him.
I love it.
And NBC News is not giving his name.
Oh, Stanislav.
And they're blurring out. They choose to blur out his face in the perp walk. He's a pretty big kid for 11.
How do you say reamed in Russian?
Wow. But he was threatening. He did bomb threats. He's accused of, allegedly, he's accused of bomb threats and mass shootings.
Yeah.
It's Volusia County sheriff here. Not playing around.
You got to act on every one of these threats.
I agree
and
with you.
assume that they're going to carry it out.
Yep, I agree with you. I want to get to the 911 tapes that were released from Arena. I said I would do that in this break, and of course I didn't. So when we come back, I want to do that. Also, there's an update to the Baltimore Bouncer. We played that on Monday, I think it was. It was one of Nick's, or Tuesday. It was one of Nick's finding that we realized really wasn't a fight. There's an update on the bouncer that choked that kid out. We will get to that, plus Fight Club. So you're not going to want to miss. Get on over to YouTube to see these visuals. YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. Nick Kayal.
That's right. Let me tell you about our friends at Bucks County Estate Traders. They don't make furniture like they used to. If you're tired of cheap, mass-produced junk, let me tell you about our friends at Bucks County Estate Traders. Matt Stanella, the owner, great guy, great listener, and he loves all of you because a lot of you have been coming in and taking advantage of their special offers, and they have so much in their massive Hatfield showroom. Over 16,000 pieces of high-end furniture, 58,000 square feet. Talking about some of the best brands out there, Stickley, Baker, Henredon. These are the brands that really represent quality craftsmanship, and they have stood the test of time. And it doesn't matter what type of style you're looking for to furnish that home. Could be classic, modern, rustic, traditional. They have stunning pieces that fit today's homes. Could be the living room or the dining room, the home office, even that man cave. And every piece comes with a QR code, so you just pull out that cell phone, you snap a picture, and boom, Details instantly to your device. But here's a little tip, all right? Pro tip. Check out their website, call ahead, buckscountyestatetraders.com. Call their phone number and say, hey, I want this, that, and the other thing, and I'll be there at 2 o'clock. They're going to have it ready to show you when you arrive. Visit buckscountyestatetraders.com or stop by the showroom in Hatfield and tell them Nick Kayal sent you.
Wesley had IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Coming after my house, my car. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
Wesley called Optima Tax Relief.
Oh, they were great people. Optima Tax. They know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. Optima Tax Relief. For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes. Fall is upon us, and now is the perfect time to head over to Lexus of Cherry Hill for the L Certified Fall Collection sales event. It's much nicer than pumpkin spice. They have over 300 new and L Certified pre-owned Lexus to choose from. October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. For every car sold during October, a donation will be made to Virtua's breast cancer patient and early detection programs. Stop in, see my friend Tony Labello and his team, or visit online at lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
Attention Medicaid patients.
If you're on Medicaid, how would you like if your caretaker was your daughter, your son, your grandchild, or your close friend? If you're on Medicaid, Freedom Care allows you to choose who provides your care, and that caregiver will get paid instantly after their shift. Yes, your caregiver will get paid instantly. This service is available based on Medicaid eligibility. Call 267-692-3782 and ask Freedom Care how to get started with care today. No more worrying about getting care from an aide at an agency. Freedom Care helps you choose who you want to take care of you, and that person gets paid. Call Freedom Care at 267-692-3782. That's 267-692-3782. To get started today, you get a caregiver you know and trust, and they get paid instantly after their shift, and it's free to you. Start now by calling 267-692-3782, 267-692-3782, or go to freedomcare.com.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3 Philadelphia. From the Piazza Auto Group Studios, experience the power of one with 8 brands and 25 locations. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Does it seem like allergy season is always here? If you suffer, it sure does. Dr. Molly Fantasia and the medical team at Innovative Medical Associates can offer several remedies, especially if you're an allergy sufferer. Through the use of her unique hydration therapy protocols, Dr. Molly has helped many deal with the day-to-day frustrations in what seems like a forever allergy season. And then there are environmental issues. Many times, after going to medical professionals in several states, people have come to find relief thanks to Dr. Molly Fantasia and her medical staff, and we all know that there are many issues out there in the world. For more information, contact Innovative Medical Associates at 856-489-0505. That's 856-489-0505. Or visit Innovative Medical Associates on their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com. And don't forget to listen to Dr. Molly Fantasia on the program Health Watch, heard every Sunday live from 8 to 9 a.m. and again from 4 to 5 p.m. on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. BABBEL.com.
Protect your liver and give it the support it deserves with Active Liver from New Nordic. Find Active Liver in stores at your local CVS, Meijer Grocery, or online at Amazon or NewNordicUSA.com.
You can now tune in to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
It is 9:01 Thursday morning, Kayal and Company. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Fight Club coming up in less than 10 minutes. We'll get you set for Phillies-Dodgers first playoff meeting since 2009, if you recall. The year the Phillies went back to the World Series, but fell short to the Yankees.
By the way, speaking of the Phillies, I know Brazier's going to come in here around 9:45.
You bringing crab fries or anything?
But we have Red October stuff. Phil, can you run into Nick and Dawn and bring in the Red October Phillies swag that Brazier sent us?
I did wear my red today.
We love swag.
You know, love it. Looking
my
beautiful.
leather.
Yeah, I know.
Uh-oh, here it comes. He's got a whole clear book bag.
Yep.
Perfect for security because they can look through the bag without having to open it. Look at this.
Dawn has a backpack like that.
Yeah.
I have a pink one. I actually have a red one, too.
Oh, it's the rope hat, too.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. All right.
So the Fanatic
Yeah.
is on the front, but it's clear. And then it says postseason. Oh, I love this.
Show us the swag, Stensland.
Oh, my God. Everybody's going to be fighting over this.
Here's the rope hat, which is back in style. Love the rope hat.
What's a rope hat?
The rope that goes across the brim.
Yeah. Put it on backwards. I want to see how you look with the backwards.
Gotta see if this thing will even fit my head.
The big dome.
I have a big squash. Darren Dalton once said, "Nicky, you got a big squash, brother." There we go. See how big my head is? I have to put it on the one dot.
Wow. It looks good. Like, you look good with a backwards hat, though.
Yeah, but I'm 41 and we've established that.
Oh, stop.
You stop doing that when you're 30.
No.
Unless you're Dan Borowski.
No. Or Greg Stocker.
Well, but you do, like, when you wear the hat, it looks like you're doing, like, gardening or yard work.
Yeah, Greg looks...
You pull it off, right?
Greg's a beauty.
Thank you, baby.
Okay, so look at this.
Look at that. Look at that. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Galustian's like, what the hell is he doing in there?
Ooh.
You got a
So
mug?
it's a white...
It's
like
fascinating.
a Stanley
Yeah.
cup.
Oh, jeez.
Like for the water with the silver pea. This is beautiful.
But now I'm going to be a hypocrite because I give my daughters and wife the business. I said, do we really need 13 Stanleys in this house? Do we really need to have 48-ounce water jugs?
Oh, my gosh. I love this. Red October.
Look at that.
Phillies rally towel.
Yeah.
Rally towels.
Thank you.
But
Philadelphia Phillies.
if it's free, it's for me. Yeah, beautiful.
And then you get like the poster that I'm going to put behind me in my studio.
Yeah.
Red October. You got the photo of the team. It takes all of us all in, all for October. Welcome back to Red October Philly. Show your Phillies pride by decorating your new water bottle with the provided sticker pack. So show the stickers.
What is this, like a mouse pad on
my
steroids?
gosh.
What is this thing?
Mouse pad on steroids.
So
Look at all the stickers.
Look at this
Wow.
here, the
Yeah,
cute
look at that.
stickers that you can decorate.
I'm going to take that home for my
Your
son.
water bottle.
Yeah.
Oh my
Stickers.
gosh. Thank
Towel
you,
here.
Phillies.
All right.
I love
Woohoo!
this.
I love this.
All right. Keep that hat on, Kale, for the rest of the show, please.
I'm just going to do the rest of the show like this.
Actually, I want to see Stensland with the hat. Stensland looks good with
Yeah,
it.
put a hat on, Stenzel. Let's go.
She looks good with a hat on.
Yeah.
She used to wear that pink hat.
Yeah.
It's hot.
There you go.
There you go. Look at that. That looks
See, I
good.
have the opposite problem.
You have a
I
small
to
head?
Make it smaller.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not all heads are created equal.
Yeah, it's just to make it smaller.
Right.
It's too big.
She's creasing the hat, too.
There we go. Well, that's what you do. You don't do the flat brim, do you? If you're going to do the flat brim, you got to put it backwards.
Well,
the flat brim front looks.
Yeah, I'm a creased guy myself.
You look like a hood rat if you have it. With the,
Right. This is the best I've looked in years. Look at this.
And yes, Spike X, asking, I'm talking to you.
Yeah.
Ready?
Look at that beautiful. Look at that beautiful. Look at that beauty.
I'm going to be waving this towel Saturday night with the 2-screen setup. I'll have
Check it out.
Phil's Dodgers on one TV, college football on the other, cocktail in my hand, gambling slips everywhere.
Oh, God.
Wife and kids nowhere to be found.
What a degenerate you are.
Dog upstairs by himself.
It's gonna be 80. It's gonna be 80 degrees, and you're gonna waste your life watching sports.
That's right.
Thank you.
Thank
I
you.
love it. This is the best.
Do you guys remember that Baltimore bouncer that was arrested after the video went viral of him allegedly putting someone in a chokehold outside the Cross Street Pub house.
Yeah. And then he smashed the guy's head through the car window.
So this is 41-year-old Kevin Weaver. Let's just play the audio and video for those people who don't remember. Roll this, Phil.
A refresher.
Oh, there he goes. Takes him down. He does what Nick said. He does the little elbow or the elbow or the shoulder bump. Yeah.
Better be ready to go.
Well, he turned himself in and is now facing aggravated assault charges.
It's because of the window smashing, in my opinion. Right
aggravated assault for this?
He drove his head through the window.
Oh, please.
It's not the chokehold.
That punk deserved it.
You could say that was excessive and after the whistle.
No.
Unsportsmanlike bouncer conduct.
We should be giving this guy the...
Look, I'm glad that little punk got his you-know-what kicked. But you can argue that you had the situation under control. And then obviously backup was there. Did you have to drive his head like a battering ram through the window?
Well, did he drive it through there, or did the guy? Because the guy is shoving with his lower body, and you can't see it all.
Stenson brings up a good point. Re-rack. It's only 50 seconds. Re-rack it without the audio. Re-rack it because all right.
He initiates.
Yes.
The punk.
Mm-hmm.
The little punk put his hands on his chest. Then he tried to chest him up like a loser because he had his girlfriend behind him and. He had 3 White Claws and thought he was Hercules. So then he gets put in the choke. He's tapping out.
Yeah.
Now, I would even be okay if he continues with
He's got his hands on the cop. Look at him. I mean, he's...
On the bouncer, you mean?
It's a bouncer.
Yeah.
Right. All right, so he's got... It's over here. You know, you could just...
He's still fighting him. Look at his legs. Look.
Yeah,
look,
no,
the guy's pushing.
Dawn is right. Look. He did not do that intentionally. He was trying to push him into it.
Phil, isolate just the ramming again.
So the guy, just if you're listening,
think
right about in football, what's that called when you're kind of like, looks like a squat, but then you push against those big padded heavy things. Oh my gosh. You know what I mean? When you're
driving the 7-man sled?
Yes, the sled.
Yeah.
So his leg motion and his butt motion is in position like he's trying to drive the sled, and that's how he's fighting that bouncer.
Yeah.
So I'm defending. If I'm the defense attorney, I'm showing that.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Sure.
That's terrible.
Jimmy Charles on the YouTube chat says the guy pushed him into the window by grabbing his leg. That's yeah.
The guy put... The suspect? The little tough wannabe college kid? He?
Yes.
All right, play it again.
The person being arrested...
Wow, 91 LSXer for the first time. Him and I are on separate sides on this. He says he didn't chest him up. F the bouncer. Okay.
No, he did chest up the bouncer. He put his finger on him first into his chest. Go back to the beginning, Phil. We're going to put Phil to work here. This is like, the NFL replay booth as we're analyzing the film in New York. Watch. He touches him with a finger.
Oh, cool.
Watch this. Here he comes.
I realized I didn't give him
There, he touched him once. Then he chested him up. Boom. Yeah. Yep. It's too much at the end. It was not necessary. Let's see, where does he drive the legs here? Where's the squatting position? He's probably squatting because he's about to pass out. Look at he's going limp.
Yeah, but watch this. Watch. He's going limp. It looks like he is.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Now watch his legs. And then he comes back and he's moving he's driving.
I think his legs are going with his torso and his skull because the big bouncer was pulling him in that direction. I have no problem with the charges.
Really?
I have no problem. I'm a prosecutor at heart.
By the way, Phil, I apologize. I never sent him Fight Club. I just sent it to you, so we'll get to it a tad late. While you're downloading it, Phil, we're only going to play the video. We're not going to be able to play the audio. Let's play the 911 tape from that awful. There's 2 different ones here. That awful slaying that happened on that Charlotte train with Irina. Who was just sitting there minding her own business, and some psychopath, some career criminal, gets up and slits her throat. Here's one. There's 2 different ones. This is one of the 911 audio that was released as it happened. Roll this.
On the train, this man just stabbed this woman for no reason. I was there right beside her.
You said a male stabbed someone for no reason? Do they need medicine?
Yes, on the train. Yes, the she bleeding.
Okay,
Remember when we were analyzing whatever footage was first out, how we talked about nobody did anything and they just stood there? Yeah. I'm wondering how long after did that call come in?
I was just gonna, because you're absolutely right. Because if you remember, and we didn't play it because it was just so graphic.
Yeah.
It was so graphic. But she's in shock. She realizes what happens. Then she slumps over and dies.
I know.
And then she rolls onto the floor, and her blood just goes everywhere.
Yeah, it pours out underneath the seat.
It is one of the most horrendous things I've ever seen. You know what I mean? Like, it's just.
And you're right. Like, she had that look on her face. Like, after the guy slit her throat, she turned around like, "Did you really spit on me, sir?" She was in total shock.
I got to tell you guys, in 1 week, we saw that, and we saw Charlie Kirk thing. And I just, like, we as humans are not meant to see that. Like, you think about this. You think about PTSD. We talk about the Iraq War. What do those guys get PTSD from? They get PTSD from seeing people get blown up and killed.
Yes.
And we do this on a daily basis to ourselves.
Yep.
What is this doing to us?
Yep. And we're doing that with people that are elected that allow it to happen. Forget the act itself. The act itself is indefensible. But those that are in positions of power, paid by tax dollar money, that are voted in, allow this to happen with individuals that shouldn't. You talk about that 11-year-old from Florida. Should he be off the streets? Yes, for a short period of time as a minor. But you're 41 and you've got 49 priors and 25 felonies? How are you on the street? I always bring up the old thing of, 3 strikes and you're out, the three felonies, jail for life.
Yeah.
Is that utilized by anybody anymore?
Well, not in these blue cities like ours here in Philadelphia. And so it begins to feel like the head district attorney who is supposed to keep us safe. I mean, that's the job, is to bring forth justice. And instead, they're just pumping these people, just spitting them back out into our communities over and over. That's every one of these cases.
But I agree with everything you guys are saying. My point is more of the fact that we sit here and not we, like the three of us, I mean everybody, collectively, we sit here on social media, and our minds are just flooded with negative comments.
We're almost desensitized to it.
With death photos.
We're numb to it.
With all kinds of stuff. And what is it? Like, it's literally, it's warping us. It's literally warping us. You wonder why everybody's so angry. Maybe that's why people are so angry.
Well, it's because people there's no value for human life anymore. Like if we could just get we get a restart button. Like we could just start the simulation all over again. Like we're a cat with 9 lives. It's unbelievable. And then the thing that really annoys me the most, if you listen to Dawn's interview with Stephen Federico, remember that awful act occurred in May. 5 months have gone by.
I know.
And he's had basically no or very little interaction with the people that are supposed to represent the victims.
No.
I mean, that's what he told me. And and that's shocking and that's horrible. But guys, we've talked about it here in Philadelphia. That's why, hundreds of people, victims who survive, being assaulted, or their family members of those murdered, that's why they've gone to hearings in Harrisburg, for example. Yeah. And they've spoken out about this. They've said, why don't we have any voice or at least get notified of things?
A district attorney like Larry Krasner, not specifically Larry Krasner in this case, but somebody of the same political ideology or mentality as a prosecutor, will spend more time talking with Frank Scales in a park than the parent of somebody who had their throat slit. Let that sink in. Yeah, those are the people that you elect.
And think about Sean Toomey, teenage kid. He should just be graduating high school right now. And think about, we talk to John Toomey all the time, his father. So here's a teenager in Philadelphia, good kid, innocent kid, gunned down by a group of thugs during a carjacking. And we still haven't had that trial. And John Toomey, at the last time the trial was supposed to be, last month or 2 months ago, doesn't even get the full notice. And then he's told, it was postponed. Well, why? where's the justice for my son just gunned down on the street when dad says, can you know, dad just went to the grocery store and he was helping him unload some things, some waters.
Yep.
And here's this innocent, good kid gunned down right in front of the house. Can you even imagine that? I can't even imagine that.
Rich on X says, where'd the tweet go? Just lost it. There it is. Did you and Greg plan your outfits today? No, Greg and I did not.
I know. I'm sorry, Rich.
We both have the Kayal and Company hoodie on.
It's ridiculous.
Greg and I did not strategize and color coordinate.
It's ridiculous.
I did wear red.
Blame my wife. My wife puts my clothes out the night before.
She does?
No, just kidding.
Oh.
I wish.
Vicky writes, Greg, we're not meant to see this stuff. Also, Greg, up next, Fight Club.
Yeah, but we're not promoting death.
Vicky, you're 100% correct. I know I love fights, and I love conflict, but I also believe that there's a limit that the human brain can take, and I just think there is, and I just think that there's some people who can't handle it. I just think that seeing somebody murdered is a lot different than seeing women pulling each other's hair. You know what I mean? Like it's different in my mind. One more 911 audio. Roll this.
There's just a lady right now on the ground with a lot of blood, and everybody's screaming that she got stabbed, and I don't know if anybody's called 911 yet. People are just freaking out.
Wow.
Yeah. And we've created this society where the call comes in too late. People film it. People just sit there and stay disconnected with their AirPods. And look, I'm not sitting there saying I would intervene every time, especially if the person has a deadly weapon.
Yeah.
But we do have this culture of not acting, but documenting everything.
Well, that video, though, I believe was from the actual train, the commuter train she was riding.
Yeah, it was.
So that was not from an individual witness.
But to Nick's point, we remember seeing those people sitting behind her and next to her, and nobody did a damn thing.
And that's just it. I would be curious to know if the people sitting next to her, because a lot of people have earbuds and they're down on their device, not paying attention. So perhaps they didn't actually see the whole thing. Although we did show the lady who is across the aisle from her, not so far, did look over.
Yep. She did.
So did that lady call?
Yeah.
By the way, I apologize. We will get to Fight Club, but it's going to have to be next because the audio or the video that we had wouldn't download. So,
download issues.
Yeah, so we're having a computer issue. But on the other side, I just sent another one. So on the other side, we will get to Fight Club. It'll be 10 minutes late. I apologize for that, but better late than never.
Hey, sometimes we're 10 minutes late naturally and organically.
It's true. It's true. So don't go anywhere because coming up next, we have Fight Club, okay?
Yep.
Kayal.
Kayal and Company, John Brazier from the Phillies in just about 25 minutes. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Win your share of $500,000 in prizes at Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa during the Strike It Rich drawing. Earn entries now through October 25th for your chance to win weekly prizes. On October 25th, 5 grand prize winners will win $25,000 worth of gold bullion. The $500,000 Strike It Rich drawing. Win your share of $500,000 in prizes only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You've got to see Scott Kia's new location in Limerick, with their focuses on you. Relax with an easy, transparent, and enjoyable car buying experience. With a stunning new showroom, a state-of-the-art service center, and a staff that understands your time is valuable and will treat you like a VIP. It's time to experience what a 5-star service truly feels like. They are focusing on you, and that's changing everything. And that's why it's always smooth sailing at Scott Kia of Limerick, just off Route 422.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at endurancewarranty.com. Auto repair bills are through the roof. $3,000 to replace the transmission. $4,000 for a blown engine. And if your manufacturer's warranty is expired, you'll have to cover it all out of pocket. You need an Endurance Auto Protection Plan. No matter what the mileage, if your car is under 20 years old, Endurance can get you covered on the engine, electrical system, transmission, AC, drivetrain, and more. Endurance has plans for any budget. Repairs can be done at the certified mechanic of your choice, and they're paid directly with no middleman. Plans cover 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, battery jumps, fuel deliveries, tire changes, lockout services, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. Act now and get our elite benefits, including complete tire care and key fob replacement. A $2,000 value at no extra cost. With Endurance, you could never pay for covered auto repairs again, so call now for your free quote. Call 800-458-3124. 800-458-3124. 800-458-3124.
It's engagement season at Family & Company Jewelers. Get proposal ready during their Viraggio Bridal Show. 3 days only, October 9th, 10th, and 11th. They are bringing in new inventory and brand new designs. This is your chance to save hundreds, maybe even thousands on the ring of her dreams. Head to Family & Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, October 9th, 10th, and 11th for the Viraggio Bridal Show. Only from Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Prioritize yourself and make your dream of an attractive, healthy smile a reality at PI Dental Center. The professionals at PI Dental have been transforming patients' smiles for over 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. It's time to invest in yourself. For a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental. Visit pidentalcenter.com.
With the crisp fall air just around the corner, let's talk about your fireplace. That's right, you heard me. Do you have an old, drafty, or smelly fireplace? For over 30 years, Rettinger Fireplace has been transforming fireplaces in the tri-state area into beautiful, authentic, and efficient systems easily operated by remote control. Want to love your fireplace again? Call 855-GET-RET to schedule your free consultation or visit RettingerFireplace.com. Choose Rettinger Fireplace, where details make the difference.
Looking to grow your money? First Harvest Credit Union is celebrating its newest branch location in Voorhees, New Jersey, with a limited time 8.5% annual percentage yield share or IRA certificate for 13 months. Visit our Voorhees branch at 6 Haddonfield Berlin Road to open the account. Learn more at firstharvestcu.com/grand opening. Membership restrictions apply. Offer available to new members only with maximum deposit amount of $1,000 in new money. Insured by NCUA.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
Calling on Huntington Valley to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it today.
Mustard. Oh yeah, it's Kayal and Company. We are live on a Thursday morning, the Dawn Show, in about 35 minutes. We'll get to her big three, as well as Jimmy Kelly's morning mystery movie clip, what occurred today in music history, and get ready for Phillies-Dodgers on Saturday night, because Shohei Ohtani, the presumptive most valuable player, even though Kyle Schwarber, I think, has a very strong case, will be making his playoff pitching debut.
Wow.
In Game 1.
Big whoop.
Really?
I think this is big because if the Phillies jump on him early as a guy who's never pitched in the playoffs, and all of a sudden that 38,000 or whatever it is starts waving those towels, Mr. MVP is going to be a little shook up. Mm-hmm.
Good.
Brazier coming up in 20.
We can choke.
All right, we finally have one, so let's do it.
Come on.
Kayal and Company Fight Club.
Pretty simple math.
We know the math is very simple. A good cell phone camera plus a great location plus a good fight equal big rating.
We can fight this! You got knocked the out, man!
We are gonna knock you out.
Fight Club! It's Thursday, 15 minutes late.
Woo!
That is my fault. I take all the blame for it. I need to have a meeting with myself for that.
Conference room, 1002, be there.
No, 1002, we're in the big three, so sorry.
10-12, be there.
10-12, we might still be in the big three. So this happened. This was sent in by Gary Stam. This happened in the UK. This is more disturbing than anything, I think.
More free speech violations?
No, I think it's a woman who looks like she's being attacked by, like, I don't know. There's like a gang of people. Like, there's guys, there's girls.
So we've got International Fight Club?
I'm not even International Fight Club.
What are we, the NFL? We trying to grow the game overseas?
We are.
Crazy.
All right. See what we have.
All right, let's here, wait, hang on.
I love how the anticipation builds with the music.
Is everybody ready?
Everybody,
let's go to the tape.
Here we go. This is a woman who looks like she's trying to...
She's a Brit and baby got back. A soccer kick?
Not sure.
She's got a scarf. Could be Deborah Burks' daughter.
Oh boy! Oh man! The women go. Oh man!
Yeah.
Look at that!
It's like a violent chick gang up.
Wow!
7-on-1.
Man.
And we don't know the context of this.
No.
Who's this from?
Gary Stam.
Gary Stam. Come on, brother. We need a little context here.
Yeah.
All I know it's Britain. It's England.
So the one woman, and she's wearing very tight white, like yoga pants with a Burberry. Off-white scarf, which would be very expensive, with a vest. Everything's matching, well coordinated, looks expensive. And then you see a woman approach her.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know why they're approaching her. Are they trying to rob her?
Just roll it again without the audio.
Out of context Fight Club.
Yeah.
Out of context Fight Club, right.
Because what strikes me is, I know that scarf. That scarf is,
very
it's like
expensive.
a $250 Burberry scarf.
Ooh.
They trip her.
They trip her. They attack her.
It's like she's trying to do something. She's trying to walk away, and she's calling somebody, and these guys are getting up in her face, and then the women get
there's
involved.
guys there, too. I didn't even...
Yeah.
Oh, that's a dude.
So maybe 5 people?
Five people, but then
her?
it's the women. It's the women who go after her. Yeah. Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at this. Is just... It's a gang... This is like gang warfare.
It is.
Ugh.
Maybe this is just a attempted jacking of the apparel?
I don't know.
Like, what do you get with that? I mean, it's not like you
we
can
don't
return
know
it for cash.
We don't know.
We don't know what led up to it.
Right.
So, I just sometimes I just like out of context fights.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
That is kind of on brand for the UK. It's very low energy.
Yeah.
There was like a little soccer trip.
Is it like down by the tube, the
Oh
train
yeah,
station?
yeah. There's shops around there for those of you not watching.
Is it any wonder the Brits threw a 13-colony lead? Yeah, they had it in the bag, and it's just...
But there's something to this like mindset. We say this all the time.
Yeah, it's the mob mentality.
It's the and they're just like, it's violence. They just want violence. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yes, I like to. And for those of you who are like, oh, but you play all this. Yes, I like to see this stuff and comment on it. But like, I'm not a violent person. I've never been in a fight in my life. You know what I mean? Like actually, have you ever been in a fight, Cal?
7-0, 5 TKOs.
Okay.
No. Yeah, I've been in nothing like this, but like even with my buddies where we've gotten after it over a golf match, or we reenacted pro wrestling in the basement while we were drunk and it got real.
Well, since we Phil just texted me that since we were late, he has a beef fight. So
he has a beef fight.
Yeah, so we have another one. So
we have context with it.
We'll give two. So roll this one. There's no audio of this. Let's just roll this one.
Oh,
there we go. There we go.
Yeah, this is a fight.
This is a fight. Here we go.
A professional fighter.
Yeah, look at this.
No shirts.
Guy just opens the door and then he throws him down. This is a good one. Yeah.
Well, you've got one guy who's very muscular.
Well,
and the other guy's got we'll call those moobs. Man boobs.
Dawn always brings up a good point that like when guys fight like this, it's like MMA.
This is actually very feminine because we do have the hair pull.
But no, it's not, because he does go back to the beginning.
He gets punched right when he walks through the door.
He does the Brock Lesnar suplex thing. What does Lesnar call that?
That would be the F5.
Yeah. Watch. Ready?
Yep. Well, that's a German suplex. That's belly to belly.
Yeah.
Yeah. This guy walks right. I mean, he didn't even have a chance to get the door fully propped open.
I like this. 2 for the price of 1.
Yeah.
See, so we apologize for being late. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. And by the way, I need 50 people on YouTube to hit that thumbs up button because we're close to 400.
Yeah.
50 people right now. Get on over to YouTube and hit that thumbs up button.
By the way,
yes,
I will say I can't find this specific story, but there are reports overall within recent months in the UK on the Tube, which is their public transit, of women being surrounded by a crowd, mobbed, attacked. Sometimes robbery is the motive, and so there was one. There have been some where they're calling for help because they don't have 911.
No,
nobody in the world. We in America, we take it for granted, but they don't really have a 911. Some of the women were sexually assaulted.
Oh,
so this is a real problem in the UK and in London.
Well, that's what happened.
So I just wanted to, give you.
Yeah.
Well, that was
I don't have the specifics on that one, but that appears to be part of what's going on.
That was my suspicion, was that it was robbery because she was decked out. I mean, she had a lot of nice apparel on. So now I guess in the United Kingdom, you can't dress beautifully and flaunt off your beautiful accessories in fear of being robbed.
Yeah. Looks like Brazier's in the house
He
early.
is.
Why don't we get to him next? Let's take a break first, though.
All right, John Brazier from the Phillies when we come back, and maybe we'll find out how you can scoop up some of this swag that we have been advertising for you via product placement. See, that marketing class in high school, I still remember a few things. We're back after this.
It's late, you're hungry, you can't decide whether to stay out or go home and order Wendy's delivery. But one thing is clear, it's a Baconate late kind of night. I mean, 6 strips of Applewood smoked bacon on a juicy double cheeseburger made fresh for you? How could you not? A Baconator is the perfect way to hit the spot before hitting up the next spot, even if the next spot is your bed. No judgment, it is late, but not too late to Baconate. That's what delivery's for. Gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later. Delivery and hours may vary by location.
Here's a harsh fact. 40% of women and almost 20% of men suffer from varicose or spider veins. And if you think this is just a cosmetic problem, think again. Varicose or spider veins, if left untreated, can lead to swollen or discolored legs, cramping, the inability to stand or walk, neuropathy, even worse, blood clots, which can travel to other parts of your body. But here's the good news. Advanced Medical Vein Treatment Centers offers plans that treat and cure the condition, not just cover up. Grab your phone, take down this number, and call 800-554-3775. That's 800-554-3775. When you call, you'll get free information on how you can live your life to the fullest again. Walk, exercise, sleep well. Your vein problems will not go away on their own, and in time can lead to major health issues. Call Advanced Medical Vein today for free information on fast and easy solutions that are covered by most insurance plans, Medicare included. Call 800-554-3775. That's 800-554-3775 today.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/radio to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/radio for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/radio for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/radio. See representative for warranty details.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2025 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. Ever wonder why Big Wireless wants you on an unlimited plan? They probably want you to cover the cost of those 20-somethings using all that data every month. But most people 50 and up like me only use 12 gigs or less. Don't get bamboozled by Big Wireless. Switch to Consumer Cellular. Our plans start at just $20, and we use the same towers as the big guys. Join the millions who choose something better, because if you're not using all that data, you're probably getting used.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com/facts or a store near you. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional facts.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at EnduranceWarranty.com. Auto repair bills are through the roof. $3,000 to replace the transmission. $4,000 for a blown engine. And if your manufacturer's warranty is expired, you'll have to cover it all out of pocket. You need an Endurance Auto Protection Plan. No matter what the mileage, if your car is under 20 years old, Endurance can get you covered on the engine, electrical system, transmission, AC, drivetrain, and more. Endurance has plans for any budget. Repairs can be done at the certified mechanic of your choice, and they're paid directly with no middleman. Plans cover 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, battery jumps, fuel deliveries, tire changes, lockout services, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. Act now and get our elite benefits, including complete tire care and key fob replacement. A $2,000 value at no extra cost. With Endurance, you could never pay for covered auto repairs again, so call now for your free quote. Call 800-458-3124. 800-458-3124. 800-458-3124.
Free speech lives here with Don Stensland, 10 till noon on Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
Oh, yes, 9:38, Kayal and Company, as we welcome in John Brazier from the Philadelphia Phillies, who was kind enough to bring prizes and swag and accessories and apparel. Phillies-Dodgers, Saturday night, Game 1, Citizens Bank Park. We'll get to that in a second.
Dawn has a red towel, Brazier.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes.
Red October.
Yeah. Red October.
Yeah, baby.
And, Dawn's son has gone south to Elon University, and we were just chatting with Brazier, and his daughter is eyeing all sorts of big Southeastern Conference colleges. So the trend continues. And which schools is she looking at?
Well, she's looking at Tennessee. She's looking at Auburn. Even though my family's a big Alabama fan, my brother-in-law played football at Alabama under Bear Bryant, and my sister went there, niece and nephew. So Alabama's definitely in the mix. Roll Tide. So Tennessee, Auburn, could be Clemson, Ole Miss. There's a school down south. So all I know is next year I'll be going down to some good SEC, possibly ACC football games.
I got to tell you, anybody who goes north for college is just wrong.
Yeah.
South is the place to go.
That's right.
Well, I went south and my wife went south, so we have it in the family. So we'll see.
I went south without my wife originally, and then she came, and then I came back to the north, and she came back. I'm trying to shake her, but she just keeps following.
His family keeps following him.
Now, will you be going down every 2 weeks to the south to see your kid like Dawn does?
Well, actually, Dawn, I might be going every week.
See?
I'm very tight with my daughter, so
There you go.
we'll see. She'll be sick of me, believe me.
All right. Well, Phillies,
A man after my
Dodgers.
own
Yes.
heart.
What now? 2022, 2023. This is the fourth year. You go back to that stretch of the Phillies 07 through 11, that little era, that dynasty. They got one. This feels like if it's not this year, when will it be this year? But here comes those pesky Dodgers, and they have not met since the Phillies were in the World Series in 2009, which is very interesting.
You know what? As much as I was rooting for, I'm sure a lot of people in the Delaware Valley were rooting for the Reds.
Yes.
Right? Because you want an easier opponent. But, after you get over that and you see that we're playing the Dodgers, how much fun is this going to be? Because the Dodgers, and in the 70s, obviously we had the huge, that was our biggest competition in the playoffs. Great matchups with the Dodgers and the Phillies. And then obviously in 08, 09, with the Dodgers, and I was at that stadium, at Dodger Stadium, when Shane Victorino and then Matt Stairs hit the home run off Broxton Stairs.
That ball still hasn't landed.
Still hasn't landed. So, I mean, it's and I got to celebrate on the field at Dodger Stadium knowing we're going to the World Series. So a lot of good memories. And then now we have another classic rival with Ohtani, as you mentioned, who's going to be going Saturday. We're going to face Yamamoto. We're going to face Blake Snell. They have big left-handed hitters. Now, we could be running out 3 left-handed pitchers. We took 4 or 6 of them this year, but that doesn't mean anything come playoffs. They've got to do this. They're going to have great pitching, and they've got to, 2 MVPs in their lineup. But they also haven't faced Red October, the Philadelphia fans.
Oh, my God.
And it's going to be, I'm just thinking about this team right now, and there's a lot of parallels with the Eagles. When the Eagles, in 2018, when Carson Wentz went down, everyone kept saying, well, how are they going to win the Super Bowl without Carson Wentz? And the team completely rallied around Nick Foles. And I think kind of the same thing. When Zach Wheeler went down, everyone said, oh, how are the Phillies going to win without their ace, one of the best pitchers in the game and a phenomenal playoff pitcher?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the team, since that point, has offensively and pitching-wise just went to another level. And I think there's like a rally where they already have a chip on their shoulder enough about coming up short the last 3 years, but now it's that rallying point. Let's do this for Zach. And the bullpen's better. Wait till Duran comes out. Have you guys seen a live Duran, experience
Not
at the ballpark?
not in person, no.
No.
It is. I know you've seen it on TV.
Yep.
It's just ratcheted up 10 times live and then ratcheted up another 20 times in the playoffs. And I literally cannot wait till Duran comes in when you have the Bad Bunny music and you got the tarantula, I should say, and the flames, and it's going to be pretty spectacular.
It's also amazing, too, because Ohtani will make his first playoff start as a pitcher.
Yes.
So you talk about that environment, Red October. If you can jump on him early, and oh, by the way, for a little icing on the cake, I'm just saying if Kyle Schwarber hits a home run off of Ohtani as a guy who, for some reason, was not allowed to sniff the MVP this year, despite hitting 5,000 home runs.
Well, and Sanchez, there's a big argument that Sanchez should have been the Cy Young.
Right.
And now it hasn't been announced yet, but my guess is going to be Skeens. But Sanchez has a chip on his shoulder. He didn't even make the All-Star team. They remember the Brewers had that pitcher that had like 4 starts, that made the All-Star. So I think there's a lot of people that have a good chip on the shoulder that's going to propel us, hopefully, going forward.
By the way, you mentioned home field. The atmosphere at Citizens Bank Park. Watching that Yankees Red Sox game last night on ESPN, when the Red Sox hit a home run, it almost sounded like a home game. There was like that fan base in
travel.
New York City was 50-50.
Yeah.
And then Cleveland, there was like 13,000 people in that
We
stadium.
had more people at the scrimmage last night.
Yes.
Than
That
there
won't be
at
the
Cleveland.
case. That won't be the case Saturday night.
So Saturday, no, that was my point, was that like Philly is coming on Saturday night. So like it is going to be deafening in there.
It is.
It really is. And again, I'm thinking about all the great memories that have taken place. How loud was it when Rhys Hoskins hit the ball off Strider in the first playoff game since 2011? How loud was it when Bryce Harper hit the home run against San Diego, that realized that we were probably going to the World Series at that point? And again, hopefully there's going to be some more magical moments starting this Saturday. It's going to be pretty wild.
Promotion-wise, marketing-wise, what can you let out of the bag for the fans, the audience, and possibly those that will be attending Game 1?
Well, for fans that don't have a ticket, you can come down to the block party, which will start at 3 hours before the game.
Yeah.
As you mentioned, 6:08 if the Red Sox win, 6:38 if the Yankees win. So block party, this team store will be open early in the morning, usually around 10 o'clock. Nice. So you can come down and get your Red October merch. At the block party, there's going to be a Ferris wheel, food trucks, all kind. We're going to have we'll have alumni out there. Ball girls, it'll be great. Fanatic. But first pitch, as always, I can't really divulge. We like to keep it a surprise.
Yeah.
Saturdays, it's gonna be big,
big,
very
Wow.
big, and Monday we'll have I think it's gonna have a wow factor. It's gonna be that's the one I'm looking forward to Monday. I can't say who.
Is it going to be Dawn Stenson?
But that would be a wow.
That
would be a wow factor.
Yeah, that would be a wow
right.
factor.
But she's going down to visit her son in college.
Yes. Dawn's going to throw out a virtual first pitch.
Exactly.
She's busy.
So the ridiculous start time, 6:08, 6:38. I get it. Television dictates it.
Well, it's better than that when we had the afternoon games with the shadows when then you couldn't hit. So at least you won't have the shadows.
By the way,
go ahead.
Those block parties, amazing. As somebody who's been to many of them, they're amazing. And by the way, Saturday's going to be a beautiful day.
Yeah.
So absolutely, it's going to be jam packed in South Philly on Saturday night.
You can, of
Saturday
course,
afternoon.
hear the game on 94 WIP. I know nationally, TVST, True TV. Are we local in the division series? Will you be able to get T-Mac and Kruk on TV, or is
No,
TV
it's all
done?
it's all national.
Okay, it's all national.
Yep. You'll have radio will be local all the way through.
All right,
That's
so
why
you
need to
mute
listen.
TV.
Yeah, that's why you need to listen to it on radio.
Because if the national guys were as bad as they were on ESPN last night, bloviating about Jazz Chisholm being sat in game 1 by Aaron Boone like they sat Robinson Cano or Willie Randolph in their prime, I was going to blow my head off listening to that last night.
Well, it will be interesting. I think one of the keys to this series, you just reminded me, Dave Roberts is the manager of the Dodgers. And
Yep.
you said Ohtani is pitching game 1.
Yep.
Well, he's not, once you're in the playoffs, there's kind of a lot of the rules are out the window. So, but at the same time, I think if there's any trouble, again, this is the first time pitching in the playoffs.
Yes.
So if there's any trouble,
it's a
so hopefully we can get to him early, because then Dave Roberts, you saw like some of these guys, the managers are pulling guys early. Dylan Cease for the Padres was rolling, and they pulled him out. Now, it didn't hurt him, but it could have. And so hopefully Dave Roberts will pull Ohtani early, and then
I was just going to ask.
Max Fried, too, for the Yankees.
Max Fried got pulled early.
Right.
But
He
then
was rolling.
And we've done well against them. We took 4 or 6 from the Dodgers this year, and almost every game we had trouble against the starter, but then we dominated their bullpen. So hopefully that'll be the.
I should know this as a former sports guy, but if they pull Ohtani early because he's getting shelled, can he still be used as a bat?
Yes,
he can. Okay. I'm thinking I want to get him out of the game completely.
Right. Well,
it's a mistake.
That'd be nice. Well, we just throw a bunch of lefty pitchers at him.
It's a mistake by the Dodgers to put him out there, I think, for game 1.
Yeah, I agree.
I really do.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like Philly's not messing around, and this isn't the Cincinnati Reds that they're playing. You know what I mean? So I don't like it's good, but I think it's a mistake for the Dodgers.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so much fun. Again, even the scrimmage last night.
How about that?
My 90-year-old mom came to the game and she said, "Why are there so many people here? Who are they? Who's playing?" I said, "Well, the Phillies versus Phillies." And I said, "Why are there so many people here?" I said, "Because we're Philadelphia, Mom."
Stalker mentioned this yesterday. He's like, we get it, the Eagles, but man, when the Phillies are right, they are right up there. I mean, what was the total number? Roughly
31, and we capped it. We capped it at 31. We could have.
It's amazing.
We probably could have had up to 40.
I never want to hear again another naysayer sitting here and say, "Oh, Philly's not a baseball town." It damn well is.
Well, I think we're all sports town. It's great, and that's what makes the city great.
Well, it's good to see you, and also thank you for the apparel. I'm assuming all of the stuff that you dropped off swag-wise available either on the website or the post.
No, the swag is it's very limited. Individual right there.
Look at
you guys are special.
Look at this.
Look at
We
that.
say that to all the girls.
Yes. John Brazier,
That's
great
from
to
our
see you.
organization. So yes,
Yes.
and hopefully I'm going to see you next week, because that means we're still rolling.
Yes.
And we'll take it. We'll take more apparel or food, whatever you want to bring.
There you go. All right, deal.
There he is.
Go
John
Phils.
Brazier. Go Phils. Game 1 Saturday night. We'll come back and get to 8-share and then Dawn's Big 3. It's Kayal and Company as we wrap up a Thursday next.
Prioritize yourself and make your dream of an attractive, healthy smile a reality at PI Dental Center. The professionals at PI Dental have been transforming patients' smiles for over 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol. where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. It's time to invest in yourself. For a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental. Visit PIDentalCenter.com.
Ready to grow your savings and plant the seeds for a stronger financial future? With a growth savings account from First Harvest Credit Union, you can earn up to 3.15 annual percentage yield and enjoy flexible access to your funds. Or explore our competitive certificate and IRA specials to cultivate even more growth. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth savings or stop by your nearest branch to get started. First Harvest Credit Union, empowering members to do more for 85 years. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install a Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. For years, I've talked about the health benefits of Rescue Omega-3s as part of my daily routine. They support a healthy heart, cholesterol levels, reduce inflammation, and provide joint comfort. Taking them is one of the easiest things I can do for my health. Now it's your turn. Give your body the support it needs to stay healthy, strong, and active with one of Rescue's Omega-3 supplements. Right now, use that code OMEGA50 for an exclusive buy one, get one free offer on any Rescue Omega-3 supplement, including their most popular Rescue 1250. Call 800-26-ALIVE, 800-262-5483, or use the code OMEGA50 online at res-q.com. Remember the code OMEGA50. That's OMEGA50 to buy one and get another Rescue Omega-3 absolutely free at res-q.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-384-9393. That's 800-384-9393.
If you're still waiting for a sign, here's another one. At California Psychics, we reject 98% of the psychics who apply to work for us. So we only connect you with the best. That's how we can guarantee if your reading isn't life-changing, it's free. And right now, new customers receive 20 minutes for just $20. If that's not a sign, I don't know what is. Dramatic sound effect incoming. Experience the joy of certainty at CaliforniaPsychics.com.
In the year 2021, all pet food sold comprised of 94% dry kibble. And now, 5 years later, only 61% continues to be kibble. And everything else is alternative fresh diets. At the Dogs and Cats Rule stores, we've been the leader of fresh premium foods from the beginning. Whether it be raw, gently cooked, air-dried, dehydrated, freeze-dried, and of course that previously mentioned kibble, Dogs and Cats Rule has the largest selection of cutting-edge products of any of the neighborhood pet stores. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Of course, we all need to save a little cash these days. Saving money on your utility bills is a great start. Sign up for the CNC Heating and Air Conditioning Maintenance Plan. Minimize the wear and tear of your system and lower your energy bills this winter. If your HVAC needs replacing, CNC makes budgeting for your new system a snap with 0% financing options. Schedule an estimate today with CNC Heating and Air Conditioning, your local York certified comfort experts. Start saving today. Visit cc-hvac.com.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
$9:55, Kayal and Company, as we wind things down here on this Thursday morning, the Dawn Show. Dawn's Big Three coming up in just a matter of moments. But before we get to that, let's get to H-Share himself. What occurred today in music history?
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, October 2nd, we celebrate the birthdays of Sting, who's 74, Jim Root from Slipknot, who's 54, Mike Rutherford from Genesis, who's 75, and Don McLean, who's 80. We also lost Tom Petty on this day in 2017. Singles include The Undertaker by Accept in 2020 and Hold the Line by Toto in 78. Album include Ghost in the Machine by The Police in 81, Kid A by Radiohead in 2000, Restless and Wild by Accept in 82, and Adam Hart Mother by Pink Floyd in 70. Also in 83, Bonnie Tyler was topped the singles chart. In 77, the bodies of Elvis and his mom were moved from the graveyard where they were buried into Graceland. In 86, the Everly Brothers got a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. In 76, Joe Cocker was on SNL. In 71, Soul Train made its debut. And in 67, all 6 members of the Grateful Dead were arrested for marijuana possession. But lastly, some live music in our area tonight includes Alan Parsons at Wind Creek in Bethlehem, and Jeff Tate will from Queensryche will be at the Keswick, which is where I will be. For Kayal and Company, I'm Joel Almquist.
Jeff Tate from Queensryche at the where?
Keswick.
At the Keswick. Wow.
And Alan Parsons at the Wind Creek.
Wind Creek in Bethlehem.
The Wind Creek's Rolodex getting a little thin, huh?
I mean, Alan Parsons is great still.
Does Jeff Tate do like all Queensryche stuff? Or
He's
does he
doing
have
the
solo
entire Operation Mindcrime album tonight.
That is worth it. 100%.
Plus other hits.
All right.
By the way, can I just say this while we're here? Phil, are you going to run with us on Sunday?
No, I will not.
Phil doesn't come to anything.
No, I know. And usually I appreciate that. You know what I mean? Usually I appreciate people not, participating because I wouldn't either.
But yet you bother me to go to everything.
But I feel like we like.
So Phil's off the hook, but I have to attend everything.
5K. We're doing the 5K, and you can still sign up. GregStockerSucks.com. Go sign up. GregStockerSucks.com. We can do this, right?
I think Phil would actually be. Phil looks like he's in running shape.
He does.
What do you weigh, Phil? Like $160?
More like $190, but
no way.
I'm $180 somewhere. I'm probably the $180 range.
How tall are you?
6'1".
6'1".
Yeah. I wished I was. I used to think back in the day I was going to be 6'1", 180, kind of like that Stalker Almquist build. But no, for something, I don't know. I capped out
Bald
at like 5'9.5". My dad's like, drink more milk. I'm like, drink more milk. Shut up. More milk. Myth. All right, let's get to the news. Dawn Stensland's Big Three.
It's the Big Three with Dawn Stensland.
We are sponsored this morning in the Big Three, sponsored by American Heritage Credit Union. So police here in our region and across the nation beefing up patrols around synagogues, especially on this Yom Kippur, the holiest day of the year in the Jewish faith. Philadelphia police and officers across the suburbs say they are on heightened alert due to, among other things, anti-Semitic threats, with Jewish institutions, museums, synagogues, and law enforcement collaborating on these increased patrols, visible police presence, and security protocols like armed guards and advanced cameras to ensure community safety during this holiday. So we do have the breaking news word of 2 people killed outside a synagogue in Manchester. This is northwestern England. Just this morning in a vehicle ramming and then stabbing attack. Many others seriously injured. Just getting these reports as now police are confirming that attacker was shot and killed by police on the scene. But they also have the bomb squad there now as there are suspicious items on this person.
Keep allowing these people into your country.
That's right.
Oh, my God.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. And if
the attack in Manchester this morning is absolutely shocking, and all of our thoughts with those
and we will
affected.
do nothing about it.
I'm on my way back to London. When I arrive, I will chair an emergency COBRA meeting. I'm already able to say that additional police assets are being deployed to synagogues across the country, and we will do everything to keep our Jewish community safe.
Yeah, there's Keir Starmer, the British Prime Minister, and just remember that, Trump was just there, more popular than him, and you know why? Because they just had declared they were more interested in declaring, the Palestinian state than keeping their own residents safe.
Yep. Keir Starmer does not value free speech. He allows his public transportation to have what we just showed you, that mugging, that mob, and now more
it's ridiculous
religious violence.
Yeah.
Keir Starmer's a douche. How about that?
Thank you.
So let's go number 2 on the big 3, the federal government shut down. We know that it has been shut down now. President Donald Trump, congressional Democrats, of course, pointing fingers at each other, the blame game for failing to reach an agreement in this bitter standoff over the funding of our government. 15th government shutdown since 1981. I don't know if Dan has...
We have Senator Kennedy. Do you want Senator Kennedy?
Sure.
Yeah.
Everything happens for a reason, but sometimes the reason is you're stupid and you made a bad decision. And my Democratic colleagues have made a very, very bad decision here.
Very bad. Number 3 in the big 3, we have a big story with the director of the Cats Bridge to Rescue in Bensalem facing animal cruelty charges. Horrible story with the, this involves the SPCA.
Oh, my God.
And the Bensalem Animal Control. They rescued 71 neglected cats and kittens.
Oh, my God.
It's a horrifying story, but our friends with Piazza Pet of the Month really coming through with the rescue here. And this is Sarah Smith confirming this with our friends at the Brandywine Valley SPCA. So they have rescued these cats.
Oh, my God. Look at all these
Look at that
animals.
poor baby's face. Take me home, Greg, please.
And so what this means with these rescues is that, you think about this, if you were thinking about adopting a cat or a dog from Brandywine Valley, it makes room for the newest residents, unfortunately, who need to be adopted.
Yeah,
dogs
absolutely.
and cats.
Yeah, just help the Brandywine Valley SPCA any way you possibly can.
Please.
If you can foster, for a short time, if you can adopt, great. If you can donate, please donate. Brandywine Valley SPCA, just Google it, Brandywine Valley SPCA. And just help any way you can, because they're taking all these animals in, trying to get homes for them, trying to clean them up. Look at the filth.
Go back to the one with we had the pit bull, and I think it's a mastiff, the big boy.
Just in cages for the people not on YouTube. Just in cages, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
just
right
like
there,
these
that
small,
one.
big dogs in small cages.
Filthy conditions. Oh,
Starving.
it breaks my heart.
Sweet animals.
Lock these people up.
Yeah, we have illegal aliens in better conditions at Alligator Alcatraz than these dogs.
Do you know, Dawn? And I'm sorry if I'm catching you cold, but do you know what happened here? Like why they, police went to the house?
And this was in Bensalem in Bucks County. We see this over and over where somebody who's well-meaning in the beginning, and they take on they start taking in animals, and then they cannot afford it. They cannot handle it. And as they, take on this situation, the animals are in cages. They're malnourished, covered in fleas and so on.
Why don't they just take them to the SPCA?
Exactly.
What are they doing?
I don't know. I think it probably goes along with some mental health issues, but it's still a crime. The other piece of this is when people take in a bunch of cats. So if you have any kind of a nonprofit, it's easier to start some, especially if they claim that they're just for cats. Whereas if you take on rescue dogs, there are strict policies nationwide, okay, where you have to have a license and all of that. Other animals, not so much. So policymakers and lawmakers need to catch up with this and require it. So there's an absolute policy legal aspect to this.
Oh God.
But our friends, think about when we all toured together, we toured the Brandywine Valley SPCA. You go through there, it is immaculate.
It is.
And a beautiful facility. And so they make sure that the animals have the proper care. It's clean. All the animals have all of their shots, and they've been, sometimes they have to give them rehabilitation to make sure that they're 100% in great health, And so that's the beauty of, the connection that we have with the Brandywine Valley SPCA, which, by the way, they have locations across, what is it, Greg and Nick, 3-4 different states?
Yeah.
So they're a wonderful organization.
I believe
nonprofit.
it was the Delaware location that went and helped with this. There's right now on the screen you can see any ways you can help the Brandywine Valley SPCA to help out these animals, because God knows they need it.
Good job out of Dan Borowski.
Mangelmush on there says, I can never foster because I don't want to give them back. Well, you don't have to. You can just foster them and keep them. You know what I mean? But
or find other homes.
Or find other homes.
Or donate.
Yes, donate. Donate.
Yeah.
There you can go. Calling emergency fosters, apply now, adopt, waived fees for select adoptees.
This entire month.
Yeah,
they're doing a lot of the fees.
They're doing everything they possibly can to help, get these dogs adopted. So please help our friends at the Brandywine Valley SPCA. They've been incredible partners with us. They've been incredible partners with Piazza, and we just want to make sure that we are. This is a subject that is near and dear to all three of our hearts, and we're happy to help in any way we can. They're like, will you give up your precious airwaves to you're damn right we will. You're damn right we will. I may say firing squad for people, for humans, but I am not going to say that for animals, because animals are the best of us.
You ought to line up Dan Borowski for the firing squad as well, because as he's flipping around through these pictures and loading things, in the hopper, what I can see and you guys can see, but the audience can't see, he's got 10,000 plus unread emails in his inbox, which is giving me a panic attack.
Okay.
I'm getting very verklempt in here.
He's worse.
He's got 10,054 unread emails. Dude, what is wrong with you? Go on, talk to him.
His
during
wife
the
is
break.
having a baby. He has his priorities.
But 10,000 though?
10,000 emails not read.
Wait, I want to know.
How is that possible?
Here's a better
Because
question.
they're having a baby. A lot of people are giving them advice.
You are such an enabler. It is.
He's got 169 emails in his draft folder. He's got all unfinished thoughts.
10,000. All right. Here's what I want to know. Dawn, be honest. How many unread messages do you have?
Not 10,000.
Can you break 10,000?
God, look at all those notifications.
I recently went through my email, so Dan has me beat. But I did have well over 100,000 emails.
100,000 emails?
Like spring cleaning. Some of us do our screens on our windows. The rest of society cleans out their inbox.
How do you find anything?
How do you function as a human?
I just have a lot of, first of all, I have too many email accounts.
Why do you have so many accounts?
I don't know.
I've never seen, you have 10 Twitter accounts, 5 Facebook accounts, Instagram accounts, 13 email addresses. Why can't you just consolidate?
These people are about 10 exits past normal.
Consolidate. That's what we need.
I do. And I need somebody to help me.
And Borowski, who's supposed to be your right-hand man, has 10,000 unread emails.
You see?
10,000!
The company we keep.
Oh, my God.
It's an outrage.
Do you know how many unread emails I have?
How many?
Right now? 4. 4.
Yeah.
4.
I have 5.
And do you know how many emails I get a day?
I have 5, and they're all from me. Nobody contacts me.
Are you making notes to yourself?
Yeah, occasional reminder. Thought for the show tomorrow. A clip here.
This is good. Hey, we are sponsored by American Heritage Credit Union in our big 3 on this. We're going to be 71 degrees today for your forecast. But remember, this weekend, whether you're going to the Phils or the next day on Sunday, right?
Sunday.
If you are doing the run,
Doylestown.
or the walk.
We need people out in Doylestown,
Yeah,
right?
we need
Doylestown.
you.
Doylestown. I'm calling. We have a lot of listeners. I see numbers. We have
Come
a
on.
lot of listeners in Doylestown. So I'm calling you. Just come out.
In
Come
the
out and
80s,
support us.
beautiful day.
You don't necessarily have to run, but support us. You know what I mean? Because we're doing this run
Show the
for the Travis Manning Foundation 9/11 Heroes Run, with all the news stories. If I can make just really one quick point here, with a serious point, with all the news stories this week about all of these veterans that have I believe we have failed by not getting them the help that they need, have committed heinous acts, and the Travis Manning Foundation helps those veterans in need. They do, and us running for 3.5 miles or
walking
with a rucksack or walking with a stroller is the least we can do. So please come out to Doylestown on what is actually the location of it, Kayal?
It's War Memorial Stadium. It's where CB West plays high school football.
Where CB West plays high school football, wherever that is.
If you don't know where it is, Google it.
Where CB West plays high school football.
That's right.
We'll be there. Come out and join us. Team Firing Squad, which is us.
Yeah.
Team Firing Squad. I think there's T-shirts too. So if you come out and you sign up, gregsoccersucks.com. Sign up right now. Sign up and join us, or just donate. gregsoccersucks.com. It's all there. Donate. Help us out Sunday.
So unlock the door to home ownership with American Heritage Credit Union. Buy or sell with MyCU Home Connection for exchange benefits and low rates. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/home connection, insured by NCUA NMLS 433838, Equal Housing Opportunity. Thank you, American Heritage Credit Union, for sponsoring our Big Three. Quick break.
Have a great show.
Have a great nap, my friend.
Oh God,
Be good.
That's the way. That's the sign off. There it is. Moving forward. You have a great show. I will have a great nap.
I'm throwing in the towel. You just leave. Stop with the naps. Oh God, sorry. I love you, Sensley.
Bye,
Quick
guys.
break. Love you, baby. We have a lot coming up, a lot of great guests, so stay right there.
Just grabbing my charger. Heading to Sam's for dinner.
Okay, but you'll miss your favorite tenderloin.